In the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold, hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold, daily bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rockets through your AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with your AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Oh. My breathing. Meditation. Focus. Like I do in my yoga class. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna hit 100K today. 100K. Past the 90K mark. 100K, 100K, 100K. Nasdaq leaving without us. What's going on this morning? Lower DD band tap overnight. Bouncing at 4 o'clock in the morning. What's going on here? Yeah, market trying to sell off yesterday. Working out details of the trade war. Let's get back to this bull market. Vixen. Great spot. The market couldn't have fixed itself any faster. You know what I'm saying? Super happy to see everything back to normal. All the naysayers out there hating what, you know, about the 10-year this and about the economy that, and so-and-so CEO says recession is imminent. You know, this bank says that, this bank says that. Look, let me tell you something about the banks. They're traders just like you. They love telling you to buy the stock so then get it off their hands at the high. They love telling you to sell the shit so they can buy it from you at the low. Like, listen to what the banks are saying, though. A recession is imminent. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up, guys? Recession ain't imminent. Recession builds over time. Economy's still great. Good morning. More than 90.9. Yeah, let me re-add the Oh shoot, no, you're right. It's hold on, 24. I think it's like 92. Hold on. You're right. I think sometimes when I update my stream title, I just go look at the balance. Then I add my payout to the balance. Because you subtract the payout from the balance, and then I put the number in. Problem is that sometimes I have my dashboard open and it didn't refresh because it doesn't just automatically refresh while it's sitting there. I have to refresh the page itself. So I think some of my previous titles might have had that happen. I noticed that today. When I just hit refresh, it's like, oh, wait, yeah, there is more. I'll do it later. Need that gap closing, yes. Oh, yeah. Welcome, guys, to the stream. Welcome back to the stream. You know, we hit 20K subs this week. Incredible. Incredible. A couple more things. We'll get started in just a little bit. It was good to be back. Back in the seat. The computer's running good. Life is pretty darn good. I can't lie. I've been very lucky. Especially with trading. I have to say, like, you know, trading, I obviously have some skill, I would say. I think I do. And what's really, like, what's really doing very well for me when it comes to the luck side of things is that I'm so lucky to be avoiding like the Trump tweets and stuff. Like I have not been in a position and had some kind of Trump announcement go the wrong way. Like lucky me, you know what I'm saying? So I think part of being successful in this environment has to do with dodging this environment as much as you can. You know what I'm saying? Like Yesterday, I think 3 of my trades, I was in a trade and the market just ramps up really quick. 1 minute candle jumps up 100 points in NASDAQ, and I'm just like running to close it really quick. One of the things I'll teach you guys that I do all the time is that when you're trading, market news is not what you want to carry your account. News is like a 50-50 catalyst, a 50-50 coin flip. If random news comes out, half the time it's like, boom, and the other half the time it's like, boom, you know, it goes up, goes down, whatever. The trick is, and you're going to notice on the stream, I do this trick all the time. You have this table called the risk interval. It has to do with the future structure. One of the most important numbers that you'll have ever in your life, especially if you're a trader, is you go down to this table, RIDD, down at the bottom left. I'm circling with my mouse. Click on that. Go to like S&P and NASDAQ. You'll find out what it is. S&P is currently 60 points. So the S&P will just move up 60 points or down 60 points. It doesn't matter if I'm in the trade and winning and in the trade or losing. If the market blasts up or blasts down, and I'm not prepared with the stop or whatever, which again, stops anyways, wouldn't even matter in certain events like that because you'll get filled at the bottom or top anyways. But what I do is if the market moves up and I'm like up $1,000, I immediately close the position. I don't say, ooh, this 60 points can turn into 300 points. Never do that. The news events typically span that distance anyway. It's volatility. Half the time it'll go up and come down. The other time it'll go up and keep going. It's really a coin flip at that point. So the market just moves very quick. I'm going to be scrambling to close my position, whether I'm winning or losing. Shit, I'm down thousands. Close, 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 close. Or crap, I'm up thousands. Close, close. Not happy to be up thousands of dollars either on a news event. Because that wasn't skillful trading. And what I try to do is if I get lucky bursts like that to close it out, because it basically adds to the account. But if I get the unlucky burst in the other direction, subtracts from the account. I try to make it a wash. If it's a 50-50 thing where half the time I make money, half the time I lose money, I try to make and lose the same amount every time. That way, just over time, news doesn't affect my portfolio. And that's a very good strategy for maintaining a high win rate and keeping your account balance good. In an environment like this, dodging that effect of the news, because if every time I decided to play it, I could turn it into big losses because I played it wrong. You want to trade when markets are stable and ebbing and flowing in a certain direction. You don't want to play news. Part of the trick is if spontaneous news happens and I'm in a position, I'm always getting out. I don't want the money. I don't want the loss. I don't want the win. Very, very good trick. Can you copy your trades from MFF to Tradeify with Trade Syncer? I'm assuming you could. I've never used a trade copier, but you probably could. I'm sure they would. I would ask somebody here. Somebody can ask Siddharth's question. Is that good morning, guys? Ooh, 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 ooh. Good morning, Frank, Simon Dean, Brian Trey, Mark Letters, Dominic Sunday. Sport to the rescue. To the Resus. Trading Lizard, Jonathan Rose, Morristein, Lucas, Krug, Cafe, Lee, Victor, Pat, Tanner, Chris. What's up, guys? HR, I think that gap closing yes for I have a piece of my mind back. Well, if we're bullish, we don't want it to close, right? We'd love for it to hold. Bull markets won't fill that gap, so that's good if it doesn't. I'm super bullish. I'd love for it to keep going. Good morning, Plan Zero. What's up, Siddharth? What's up? Good morning, everybody. Mad Yoda, good morning. Hit that like button. Today we'll be doing our giveaway, My Funded Futures. They're kicking the project along right now to wrap up the overnight dynamics, so that way I don't have to manually do them anymore. You guys can get those automated for the project. They're working on that right now. We took a little detour to kind of stabilize the platform and the morning data pools and change all the infrastructure. You guys should probably be happy because have you noticed your liquidity maps are coming in like 15 seconds now with no issues? You're very welcome. I initiated an emergency project called All the Heads of the Families Together. Very mafia style. We sat down and talked about it. There's a problem with the families. So everybody needs to get together. Actually, why does every accent I do sound like Timu Russia? Like budget Russian. Like I got a cheap imitation version of an accent. Got all the families together. Talk to them. Very angrily, but very positively as well. Who's dropping the ball? What's the problem? Figured it out. Now the platform's been razor sharp. Calculations done quick, super fast. Love it. Y'all been having no problems, right? So now that that's all wrapped up, they're working on the dynamics. Get the overnight calcs done in a GIF. Put those up there. Right when the market opens, you'll have them. Zero overnights. Where's my... Not save them. All right, 18, 7, 13. Wait, well, the hedge pusher's right here. Okay. Yeah, a lot of bank people, a lot of hedge funds, a lot of whatever, calling for markets to... Recession could happen, recession could happen. They're very good at wanting you to be their exit liquidity. Oh, look at that beautiful, perfect DD bounce right there. Oh, that is so nice. 53.99. Good to open up there. Great. Did we open up starting above it? Yeah, we did open up above MHP, so we're good. So chances are we're going to hold MHP and keep going. I'd like to see that. I would very much like to see that. Okay. All right, what else did I need to do? Oh, double check our gap fills. S&P, hold up. Okay, guys, we got a big sale going on right now. 35% off at Tradeify. 35% today. Go load up on your straight to fundeds today. 35. Apex, 90% flash sale, 90% off. Jade Cap won so much money, and that other guy won so much money from them. They need to replenish their funds. So 90% off Apex. You know, every time they got to do a big payout, they got to do a 90% off sale because they had a money. I'm just kidding. But seriously, though, they need money. Go give them your money if you want to get Apex. That's it. We're going to be working with a couple more prop firms going forward. Top one we have. Somebody said it wasn't working, so I reached out to them to see if why my code wasn't working. But Funded Next, we're going to be jumping in with those guys this next week and checking them out. Big Forex firm coming in. Could be one of the next big ones. We'll see. Liquidity Maps, the quickest book. Good to see. All right. Don't forget code Rocket Scooter everywhere you go. Using our code gets you the best discounts. We are tier 1 affiliate status, meaning that we get the best discounts compared to anyone else out there. Sometimes we even get special discounts just for our community. There's only a few other streamers that get that. Only the really big ones. So we're in the club now. And we get over 50 accounts to give away every single month, which is awesome as well. We just got 50 accounts thrown at us, which is great. All right, so today we're looking at the gap fill. It's going to make sure I mark it 53.15. Wait a minute. What are you? What is 53.26? What the heck? 53.15 is here. I don't even know. Okay, let's figure this out. $53.47. I have no idea where these white lines dance around. Okay, so this is the gap fill and the half gap from yesterday's session. Right, we gapped up. Futures open, half gap. It's always a very important number to have. I don't know why those lines are not in the right spot though. I did not move them. Okay, so we got 18 like 363. Yeah, I don't know why these moved around. I didn't move them. Whatever. This one's gonna need to be, what are you? 18 like 502, give or take. All right, 18,502. I'm just kind of estimating to the nearest couple of points. Oops. 18,502. We always do our half gap as a dash line. Guys, I'm so close to 100K. I'm super thrilled about this. Can't believe it. It's been nice. It's 100K total profit with Tradeify. If all goes well, I'll get it today or tomorrow. 1 to 2 more winning days and I got it. Was it the Harley dude? No. Okay, that's good. So today, bouncing up the lower DD bands, which are good. That's awesome. We are above MHP in the overnight. Lost it for some reason in the European session and decided to make it right back. Market's opening here pretty good. So we're going to know that going into the session today, in the future side, we're going to want to hold this 716 level on NASDAQ. So MHP is a big part of understanding if the market's going to be bullish or bearish. Pre-market, we always do the same thing. Greater market. We're going to guess what the greater market's going to be. Number one, DD ratio is going to be greater than half. We already know that because the market hasn't sold off and it was like 70 yesterday. So already we have a bull market to open. We always guess these and we confirm them later. S&P, debatable above MHP or not. We hope it's going to be above, but we'll guess that it's going to be above, but I'm going to leave it blank for now. Monthly maps, very bullish. Okay. More bullish each day the maps come out. So bullish, maybe, and then bullish. How many need to be bullish for me to be bull, guys? How many of these 3 indicators need to be bullish for me to be a bull? See what y'all learn in the classes. Just one. Just one. That's it. All it takes. Stocks are bullish. Great. Long-term outlook bullish. Great. So VIX less than triple B. We are still there. This is one thing I'm going to show you in just a second. This is amazing. We had the VIX class yesterday. We're going to have razor sharp pivots. Did y'all see yesterday? Pivots were just razor sharp all day. Bounce, 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 bounce. I mean, it was such an easy trading day. No overshoots, no 100 point candles in the S&P. I mean, it was nice, right? I made all my money bouncing off of MHP like all day long. Getting my 40, 80 points. The last thing is VVIX. So, we need VVIX less than 100. Has to do with the sensitivity of the VIX to news events and things like that. The volatility of the VIX itself. This is definitely bullish on the VIX side. So only of these 3 things, just one needs to be bullish for me to be bullish. This is how the market gets there. Decides on if I bet big at my pivots or I spread my bet out around my pivots. So bad volatility environments, I want to do like 3 contracts. I'll spread it out around my pivot like this. If VIX is an ideal condition, I'll put him right near my pivot. Tighter and heavier. So today, ideal. Everything's good. Hopefully. What we're betting on. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We have an open gap as we've moved up, as Trump has kind of started to, remember when he went all in on the trade war? And then, China called and Trump was like, oh shit, I fold. This ain't gonna work. I think I saw a meme that said that too. Trump's like pushing his chips in. He goes all in. Chinese president goes call. And then Trump goes. And the next frame was, I fold. He throws his cards down. I mean, he doesn't want the stock market to crash. I've been telling you guys that for a while. The motivation for him to not want the market to crash. Powell's not going to change things. Nobody's going to change things. Nobody's going to help him out. And Wall Street's not responding favorably to a trade war. Trump needs to have his legacy of, did he throw us into a recession, or is he the greatest president that ever lived? American people aren't going to be too happy with any of his policies if we're losing our jobs. Getting laid off because of trade wars and stuff. So, we pause around the world so everyone else can work out trade deals. China and him are working out a trade deal. They just need to give each other and their friends time enough to buy the dip like they did last time. This is not a new song and dance. Trump literally came with the same playbook as last time. Hey, China, they're secretly best friends. Let's do the trade war thing. Okay, Donald, we'll buy the dip with you. Tell us where to buy. Sure, I'll tweet it for you that morning. And we'll make the announcement. Like, it's like so in your face. It's not even, I mean, now your president is selling meme coins. I mean, he doesn't even care anymore. China denying there's any conversation going on. Same song and dance from last year. Or from last term. Same song and dance. Like, we're working out with China, and China's like, no, we aren't. And then Trump is like, okay, no, we aren't. And the China's like, yes, they are. And then everybody's just like all over the place, right? In any case, it's unsustainable, the tariffs at that level. This is what they said. So being at that level, unsustainable for both countries to thrive. Trump just said that to save the market. You nailed it. Welcome to Wall Street. Trump is just doing everything he can to drive the stock market. This is not a new game. This is something we saw last time. So you guys stick around because we were all here last time when this happened. Streaming the same song, same dance, different year, different decade. So yeah, Trump has to drive the market and keep it from collapsing. So you need to spin narratives to make it not seem as bad. You said news at 9 a.m. What news? Matthew. 10 Eastern. They said 9 Eastern. I don't think there is any news at 10 today. Wait, hold on. 10 Eastern, which is 9 my time. Oh, my bad. The existing home sales. I'm sorry, I'm off by an hour. I don't think that they're going to have a big impact on the market today. These existing home sales have been kind of like steady for a while, ever since COVID. Like, they were really, really high when, you know, you can dump your house for twice the price back in 2020 and 2021. Right now, the existing home sales are pretty much like sitting pretty high as they've always been, you know, like since the 2000s. You know, obviously the mortgage crisis, everybody's dumping their house. Everybody's selling a house, you know, or everybody's buying a house. So the home sales went way up. And then of course in COVID, after COVID, when the prices were doubled, house sales went up as well. But ever since then, this last year, we've been sitting very close to like the same level for about 4 million. I'm going to say, unless this number is a drastic change, I don't think it's going to really do much. And the month-over-month change has been pretty stable. You know, it's up, it's down, it's up, it's down. There's really no difference. It's been improving, I guess, lately in the data. Last maybe 6 data points have shown a positive growth rate, which is good. It means, you know, one of two things. Either people are getting out of their house because they can't afford it, or B, people are buying their house because they want it. They want a house. So prices should be going up. You ask yourself, are housing prices going up? Are housing conditions becoming more favorable? And they kind of are. It's easier to get a loan these days. Mortgage rates are not coming down, but they're not getting worse either. Not that much worse. So I would say that data point, when it goes up, could be good or bad, depending on how you interpret it. Get extra data for it. I think that right now there are more people able to buy a house because, you know, with inflation coming down and people can spend a little bit more money, it's easier to get a loan. It's, you know, it's easier to qualify for financing. It just becomes more available. Housing prices are not as crazy as they were a couple of years back. So yeah, I think that the sales going up is bullish for this read of it. So I don't know if it's going to do anything to the market today. The market really doesn't care about such a local thing. The market is really responding to, you know, foreign trade and tariffs. So I think if any news event from that's going to move, it's going to be very mild. And also, my students will know this because VIX is in an ideal, you know, spot as we talk about this level of the VIX. VIX is below this 28.05 level. This is our key. We call this triple B level. We had the class on this yesterday. When VIX is below here, the market's going to be very not sensitive to news, especially mild news like that. So I'm going to tell you, the new home sales market's probably not even going to care. And the opposite is true. VIX is above that level, or VVIX is really high. The news can actually create directional moves pretty big. So I'll say that it's probably going to do nothing. The bigger news today is what's going on with trade war, if anything, and that's going to be what's driving the market. My thoughts. That's what I think. Trump just said that to save the market. China's been saying every day that they won't talk until they get respect, and the U.S. treats them as equals. That's the same. But they just whipped out the same script from 2018. It's the same back and forth. Neither one of them can press each other so hard because they're going to tank both countries. Like, this song and dance is like for Wall Street. I swear to God, last time I was like, are they just doing this so that they can secretly all buy the dip? Let's just fight each other and create events as long as we can. Every single time I say, nope, we're not working out, the market crashes, let me load up on some calls. And then a week later, let's just tell everybody we worked out, and then the market rallies. Let's amass billions of dollars each. I mean, I'm sure that's not that far from the truth. Yeah, China's like, we won't do anything till we get respect and this and that. Same stuff, same script. Just pulled it out of his file cabinet and dusted it off. He's reading the same script. They didn't even rewrite the script for the sequel. It's the same movie. Do we need to close the gap from yesterday's open? Okay, so number one, gaps don't need to do anything. Market doesn't want to do anything with the gap. As a matter of fact, the markets want to hold a gap. If there's an imbalance or illiquid moment that creates a gap up, markets don't ever want to fill them. Although sometimes they do fill because the selling pressure comes out and overwhelms it. Market doesn't have any desire to do anything. When price moves, it finds a new level of liquidity. So markets like to stay where they are. So if you're bullish this market, you don't want that gap to fill. That's kind of the takeaway as a trader. If you are bearish, you want that gap to fill because it proves that there's enough sellers here as well. Offset that imbalance. If that gap doesn't fill, like today, and that half gap holds like today, then that's actually really bullish. So if you were like, I'm bull for the month, you do not want this gap to fill. You want there to sustain a gap as a bull. As a bear, you're like, I would love to lose the half gap because it's likely to fill the gap. If you fill the gap, it means the market was liquid here to begin with. Buyers and sellers are there, and that basically undoes the news. So the news that we just had can possibly propagate the market higher, or the rumors. And so if you're a bear, you want us to be right down here. Bears, you want this to break here. Bulls, you want this to hold here, exactly here. So treat it like that. Is what are you and what do you want to see? If you are bullish in the long haul and the market is like falling to here, it undoes the last piece. We had two pieces of news. We had Trump. Versus Earth. We had Trump versus China. Trump versus Earth got a 90-day pause on tariffs. Great. Market jumped up. Trump versus China. We're working it out. Maybe. These are the two good newses. We need both of them. Maybe turns into a certainly with numbers, the market's going to move very rapidly. As long as it's a maybe, it shouldn't be selling off. If it does sell off on the maybe, like maybe we'll work it out, there's something bigger at play. I'll probably close my calls out if we start filling this gap. These are the only two pieces of news that I need. I need a yes and a yes. A maybe and a yes is still good enough because it means a yes is right around the corner. That's how you see it. What's up, guys? Good morning. Don't forget to hit the like button today. Give away like we do every single day on the stream. How are the monthly maps? Oh, monthly maps are golden. They're golden. They're looking pretty good. That bear zone above it deteriorating very rapidly. Here, even in the near term. In the near term, bullish, bullish. Right? The maybe is good enough to flip this market bullish. And that little bear zone that was circling above here is rapidly deteriorating. Good to see that. S&P looks the same way. Apex share for 14 bucks. Yeah. So everybody, don't forget, huge sales going on right now while we're waiting for market to open. 35% off Tradeify. So they're doing a flash sale at Tradeify, 35% off. You want to do your straight to fundeds? Rocket Suitor code. Go out there and use it, man. 35% off is great. That's the biggest they ever do. And Apex right now, 90% off. Code Rocket Scooter as well. Flash sale for a day. Go check it out. Get your Apex for 90% off. Possible to use monthly maps on gold? Well, yes, you can. Here, real quick.
Hit the like button.
Whoops.
Rocket Scooter. Yeah, yeah,
While
yeah.
we're waiting.
Rocket Scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Rocket
Pop it.
Scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rocket Scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hit the like button.
Did I get my Apex payout? Yeah, I did, like 3 months late. But I chalk it up to administrative things. Like, that was my first payment with them as an affiliate. Now they're on schedule. It's been fine. They've been paying early. No problems there. So that was just, I'm going to chalk it up to an administrative scare. Market's looking bullish to me. So by the way, guys, 90% off Apex today. 35% off Tradeify today. These are the days. Load up. Code Rocket Scooter. We're going to be working with a couple other new firms going forward. Funded One and Funded Next. Or sorry, Top One and Funded Next. Be checking those guys out. I'm just now rounding 90K with my Tradeifys. So close to my 100K target. 100K with Tradeify. Only took 3 months. Less than 3 months. I started in February. Amazing. Trying to go live with these guys. Victor the winner, absolutely. Do we need to close that gap? Oh no, I'm sorry. So the answer is, if you're bearish, you need to close that gap. If you're bullish, you want the half gap to hold, which it did overnight, which is good. Building a lot of new homes, complexes in your area. That's good. Really good. There's a lot of construction where I live in Houston. Lots of construction. New high rises, new apartments everywhere. It's almost like a boom, a construction boom. Everywhere I go, it's like new restaurants, new shopping centers. It is like construction everywhere. Even the streets are getting ripped up and redone in my city, in the city. It's possible to see the monthly maps of GC. If this is what you do, you type in GLD at the top. So anytime you want to do any kind of monthly map or any kind of map, you're gonna look for any ETF that tracks the underlying futures. And so GC, we can use GLD. That's a good one. It's kind of in a weird spot. This is hard to read. There's not really a good distribution here. Even if I was to look at this, it's hard to kind of understand what's going on. It's like bull side is liquidating, bear side is liquidating. So it's kind of like still liquid at this 290. So like still liquid from here, but kind of like volatile going forward. So it's going to have some volatility with this big space here. That's all I can really say. So guys, don't forget to hit that like button. We need 300 likes so we can get ourselves a giveaway today. We gave away a lifetime Rocket Scooter membership 2 days ago. Today, we're gonna do surprise giveaways. 2 surprise giveaways. You have to leave the stream open. Awesome. Watch Simba Simba live at 99K as a joke. That'd be funny. My actual goal is 150K. So 150K. My actual goal. That way I get my 80K in payouts and then I get, you know, 70, actually 155K. 80K in payouts and then 75 left. So all I need to do is get payouts from these accounts now, which I'm over the consistency rule, which is the only thing that I have to battle going forward. What's a bearish scenario on the monthly maps and SPY? So bearish scenario would be that the market is positioned in a way, let me show you. So if you use our cheat sheet, which is really good at kind of highlighting this. Open it up really quick. And remember, it's going to show you what is. And then the market's in a news-driven market is always going to change what is. But as of right now, this is what is. And the way that you read it is that you're going to want to see, is the market trading in a bear or bull zone? So my colors are light gray for bear, dark gray for bull. At the bottom of bull zones are sloping down. It's bullish. Sloping up, it's bearish over that period of time, or less bullish over that period of time. Top of bear zones are sloping up. It's more bearish over that period of time. If they're sloping down, it's less bearish. So this is bears shorting and covering. This is bulls longing and selling. And then the volatility is the condition of the space between them. And so when we look at them right now, you can see that we have some pretty neat things to see. Number one is we are clearly in a bull zone over time. Check. Bottom of the bull zone is sloping down. Bulls are longing more. Check. The top of the bear zone is sloping down. Bears are covering all the way through June. This is a bull market if there ever was one. Okay. We still have what's called an illiquidity pocket, which is a section of bearishness above where you're trading now. It implies that the market will be bullish but volatile. Anytime you are in between bear and bull zone when they're inverted this way, rather than the normal way, is that you're going to have a limit to your upside movement and the support of your downside movement. So the market is basically likely to stay in here until this tariff news clears away. So any rallying up to there is likely going to be about as high as we go if this news stays good while this is still here. So this is the top of bear zone is always resistance, unless the DD ratio is greater than half, and it has been. So we might blast right through it. And also illiquidity pockets denote amount of volatility for that week. And volatility also is indicated by the space of the liquidity pocket, which is here. Bigger liquidity pocket. Market's still kind of volatile in a way. Its volatility is getting better as the days go by. So hopefully this closes in on the new map. But as of yesterday, obviously the market's very bullish. So, and the spread is good going forward for the next, and this predicts 3 months out in the future. This goes all the way out to July. So right now, the bears are getting obliterated, right? Ever since Trump came out with that news, the market has been very happy with it. The pausing of the tariffs and stuff with, most of the world. So we're happy about that. Like very happy about that. You know, everybody seems to be positioned very well. And all the banks out there that are saying like, you know, recession's imminent and this and that. Look, recession's not imminent. That's a scare tactic. They want you to like sell your shit to them because they need to accumulate shares at the low, I guess. But a recession would not be imminent, even if the tariffs go into play, and they are into play and not pause. Recession wouldn't be imminent. It would be like, you know, within a year or two. It takes a long time for people to really start struggling to the point that they can't make it. It'll be hard at first, right? Stuff becomes more expensive. Companies can't afford to hire, keep you on board and things like that, and you lose your job. But then you still have a buffer of savings. You got to run through your savings and max out your credit cards. By the time people are actually physically suffering, it's always, you know, a year or two after the, you know, the event that causes it. People aren't just sitting here living paycheck to paycheck without some kind of savings or assets they can sell. So to say that companies are gonna, or like, you know, the companies are doing stock buybacks. That's how much free cash these companies have sitting around. They're gonna be able to survive for a long time without, in the world of tariffs, without having to lay people off. And that's my take on it. Rocket Scooter, yeah. So a bearish scenario on the monthly maps would basically be that we are either up near the top of a bear zone, so that is the peak of the bull move, which would be roughly about 570, 580 in SPY. And the stocks ratio is bearish. It's been bullish, so it's likely to pass right through it like it's not even there. If this ratio turns bearish again, then that's a problem. Other than that, we're good. We're like really good. Really good going for it. I'm excited to see it like this. Bearish scenario would also be you would be below the bear zone. And the bear zone is like trading. It's like instead of going down like this, it's moving higher above you. So right now, everything's nice and solid. The gap up from yesterday, futures gapped up. We tried to trade down to fill the gap. We finally touched a half gap in the morning. Now we're back to where we started. Roughly equal to about where we closed yesterday in the US session right here. About flat. So we're bound to be opening flat. Paul saying that upside supply coincides with 200-day moving average. Ah, well, very nice. Yeah, and that seems about right. Any upward movement gets about right there. That's probably why I close my calls out if I get a big blast right over to here. You keep kind of like in the same boat. 500, 505, 510 over here area. So QQQ could blast up to like the 500 level over the course of the month. So I'll be looking for support here. DD ratio greater than half will be supporting at the bottom band. We already did that. I'm looking for this as major support today. Losing MHP is always bad. It's very bearish. From here, bullish here. So this is kind of like the make or break point. We're opening around the edge here. MHP holds, that's a great sign. We always want MHP to hold. So one of our greater market signals is holding this monthly hedge pressure. Opening above in futures, that's great. There is a long opportunity off of MHP. What's up, Cam? Good morning. Bias long so far. Yep, pretty good. How does it not topple when everybody has 2 new SUVs and mortgages are double and triple what they were 5 years ago? Our mortgages triple they were 5 years ago. I think in COVID, they would be more. What'd you think? My mortgage is pretty normal. I mean, house prices went up a little bit, but rates are slightly higher. But I would say that, you know, everything's relative to how much people are getting paid. Everything always goes up, right? Inflation. Mortgages go up, but if you get paid equivalently more, then you can afford it. I'm gonna tell you, where I live, there's nobody selling. It's like everybody, like you can go in the neighborhood. I live in this. Now I live in like a bougie, rich gated, you know, community in this city, which is like, you know, in the old money rich part of town. And typically here, people don't usually sell because it's like really nice and really expensive. So not really like the houses flip a lot. People usually hold their houses out here. But in like my mom's area of town in the suburbs, they're like people can't be building faster. Like they're building as fast as they can. Everywhere you look is new construction. It's crazy. So they must be doing okay. House prices almost doubled, but so have people's salaries though. Like people are getting paid a whole lot more than they used to since COVID created that. The question is, as long as people are steadily employed, they should be able to pay off their debts. Mortgages always kind of balance themselves to be roughly what people can afford. Like the way that the economy works out, the supply and demand. If people can't afford it, you know, prices come down, rates come down. When the demand for houses go up, interest rates go up. When demand for houses go down, interest rates go down. So it's like a self-correcting thing. If people can't afford it, usually in a normal market, unless there's some kind of scandal going on, like adjustable rate mortgages or something, typically it will adjust itself to what people can afford to pay. That supply and demand of people drives the market. It's just a phenomenon of the market itself. The idea is that probably the banks themselves are okay with taking that risk, and that banks will allow you to buy a house at a certain price based on the risk of you not being able to pay it off. So banks are willingly handing out mortgages even if people can't afford them. The banks think that people can afford it. So that's kind of what it is. I'm in Houston, Texas. Bro, you're moving to Katy soon? Nice. There's so many people in Houston that like chill. We have like a little trader group that we hang out with. So when you move to Katy, you gotta join the circle. Kristen said even if mortgages go up, that doesn't mean 100% of the population has a new mortgage. Most have old one and refinance 2021 at 3% rate. Yeah, this is also true. My buddy that lives down the road from me is always bragging about his like 2% or 3%, whatever it was that he got. $20, 30-year mortgage or less than 3%, 2025 hovering below 7. Yeah. Mine was below 7 for sure. Mine was like in the 6s. Private equity's been buying the houses and renting them. Yeah, probably. What are property taxes like in Houston? They're pretty high. Oh, market's about to open. They're pretty high. Well, especially where I live. Like I pay like 25 grand a year for my house. But I also have a, you know, like I said, I'm in the rich part of town where it's gonna be more expensive. I live in like the old money, like the old oil money. It's all rich old ladies and Karens where I live. You know, catty old people. They go to the HOA meetings and they're like, I don't like that my neighbor walks a pet monkey outside on the sidewalk. It lowers the property value of my house. Karens and monkeys. Yeah, it's crazy. But that's on $1 million house too, so I pay 25 grand a year. It's basically on the pricier side, but I am in the heart of the city too, so it's expected. And the suburbs not that bad. It's obviously more affordable. Big yard, big-ish. Like relative to what I had before, where I had no yard, it's big-ish. Let me get a trade and I'll tell you more about my house. Let's hit that MHP and take a long one. I'm looking for today. 5398 S&P. Remember, you guys hit that like button while you're here. We are well above MHP, especially in NASDAQ as well. Boy, this is looking great. All right, we gapped up. Resiliences are positive. This is great. Half gap long support on the buy. Boom to boom, boom to boom. Not really failing this unless resiliences come down positive. So if we support the box and go, this is a nice long out the door. Let's get that liquidity map come through though. Right here at the half gap. Trying to take a long here. Come on, baby, give me the maps. Oh, SPY below MHP. Oh, damn. Okay, so we are limited movement to the upside. All right, QQQ. QQQ belong up, pressing through MHP. I'm on the open. Yeah, let's take one little long setup here. Let's take it. On the break to MHP. All right, so this is going to go up to MHP from here, roughly about 40 points in Qs. Not that I'm taking a chase on the hedge pressure break. That's all I'm doing. See if I can get it. We're below MHP today, so that's interesting to see. Market's gonna have a hard time moving. SPY filled its gap. It's good to see right there. On the gap fill, resilience is still positive. That's good. I always long at hedge pressure breaks, so that's what I'm trying to do right now on SPY. To the gap fill, but if it holds right here, good R&R on this to go up to 537.5. It's not really that much. But 10 points of upward movement to there. The 10 point stop, roughly 1-to-1 trade. Resilience is greater than 0, so we're going to support half gap. Hopefully, I'm going to be willing to take a little bit of drawn out on this NASDAQ here. We'll see what we get. All right, let's see what we hold. Half gap as a hold. So, not the most bullish setup. Resilience greater than 0, though, supports half gap. I'm going to long here and then long one more time down here. Now, again, in no man's land, there really is no setup here, but I can also trade for the gap to hold open. So, that's what I'm going to do today. So I just got one contract in. I'll start loading in other accounts too. NASDAQ kind of in that same boat as well. ED ratio greater than half, which is good. Monthly resiliences are negative, which means we are limited to upside today. No big rally today, unfortunately. It'll be rare to break 457. Rare to go here. Roughly 10% of days would do that. 90% of days should reject and resist. So I'm near the top. I don't like this. Expected. That's the really worst handwriting on planet Earth. So it's going to try to push up and then hit that MHP and turn around. But I'm not going to short it either. Or expected from here to here. Moves just like this. So it's roughly 10 points S&P up or down. Only 10% of days will break through and keep going. Sorry, 40 points NASDAQ. S&P roughly about 15 points from here. That's it. Yeah, below MHP, I know it's a bummer. That's okay. Get some longs here just for the first bump up, but I'm only going to take it to like the next bump up and close out. Money's money. Let's get it. Come on, take some push. Resilience is positive. Not really doing that well. Some of the stocks started selling a little bit. This white line is what I'm looking at when I say resilience. That's the important indicator here. We got news. New home sales coming out soon. And this is a little risky, but played along at half gap. But resilience is still good. Even if we do fill the gap, it's a place for me to actually double in and take another long there. Expected to go from here to here. Selling from here would be very weird. The stocks are still okay enough. That's why I just put in a contract to finish up. But again, the R&R is not that great on the upside move. Monthly hedge pressure in the way, not the best. It's not our favorite. I just do one contract out for now. I like to add to it down in here, just to bet that we don't fill the gap. I always take MHP breaks though, and 50 is about where my stop would be, but not only did I instead trim my position down so I can actually double in down a little bit lower. What do you like? Still bull setups, guys. Really good. Not looking too good, but limited upside today. VVIX still coming in above 100, so that's not the best either. About 107 on that. VIX is still below triple B. That's great. Let's get some movement here, baby. Get some green on the board. So we'll see what happens when we interact with MHP. This is the upper target today, by the way. Don't forget, guys, smash that like button while you're waiting here, chilling. Well, I could chat for a little bit. Today we have 35% off at Tradeify, 90% off at Apex. 2 flash sales going on right now. Don't forget to use the Rock Scooter code to lock in those things you guys are doing prop trading. Let you guys know we work with a bunch of partners. These are the ones on the screen. We're doing a giveaway today. Once you get 500 viewers, sometime between 11 and 12 Eastern, we're doing an awesome giveaway. So if you guys, we get tier 1 affiliate status with all the major props, as we are one of the biggest trading communities out there. They hooked us up with the best deals you can get. That's what's great about our community. I am passing the 90K mark with Tradeify. I hope to get 100K with Tradeify. That's my goal. My target's to get 100K profit with Tradeify. I am at $92,000 with them. Long and at the open, baby. Positive res. Res is still doing good. Come on, hold that gap. Don't sell off. Touch that MHP. Touch it. Come on. SPY trying to move down a little bit. Let's watch S&P now. S&P has monthly hedge pressure right here to hold, which is good. This is really going to hopefully give us some support. If we lose MHP, that's pretty bad, though. Hope we don't. So futures, we're kind of sandwiched in between where MHP and futures, and MHP is going to be in equities. So equities MHP is roughly going to be like 10 points from here. Like, hold on, wait. 15 from here. About 25. So that's kind of limited upside, I think, for today. So I think we're good. We're good at least for a bump to there. MHP to MHP, here to there. I think that's good for today. Hang on to that. You guys see what I'm doing? Rare to break it, expect it to bounce off of it. So at least the first go to go right to there, and I'll just close my long. Pretty simple setup. Yeah, I'm on Nasdaq, I'm on S&P on my screen because I'm gonna watch S&P today to drive the entire boat of the market. Put some green on the board today, baby. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, give us something. Give us something good. Give us that move to MHP. Let's go. Let's run it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's run it. Run her up. Let's go, baby. Ooh, go, Matt, go. Go, Matt, go. About 2 more points up. About 50, about 18 is about the limit to the MHP. I'm actually was off on my calculations, about 18. Let me take the profit real quick because that's the first bounce. Close, 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 close. This is not the biggest trade. Actually, my calculation was off. That was the level, pretty much. Not bad. Okay. Not a bad start to the morning. It could be a lot bigger, but right now I'm rocking about a 75% win rate with my Tradeify. Actually, Let me see what it actually is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 76. I'm rocking 76% win rate with Tradeify on my trek in this shit environment that we're in. Believe it or not. Crazy, right? Not bad. It could be, you know, it's not 10,000 bucks, but it's money. At least my start of my day. I closed all my positions at MHP tap. It's good. I'm still in my long call options. MHP to MHP. That was a pretty good setup. I'm going to sit out because there's likely going to be pullback. If we break MHP, market's going to scream and rally from here. But so that's like 2,300 bucks. Not a bad start to the day. Okay. Like I said, you know, trading's all about a bunch of base hits, making sure you get them right. Oh, we know it. We know how good we are. Boom, 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 boom. Gamma crushing it. Gamma, my man. Doing good. Like I said, it's good. This is not, you know, big 20K rip day, but it's money. Let's check on my calls though. Let's see how those bad boys are doing. So it's very rare and not expected to break MHP. Here to here is a scalp I like to do. Now, again, if the market's just sustaining that good bull news, there's only a 10% chance that we go here. And there's actually a 10% chance we go here. They're two different MHPs, one's from futures, one's from equities. So 90% of days are going to stay inside of this range. So guys and girls, this is going to be Scalp City all day long today. Scalp City, baby. Up 2%. Think out. There you go. Making money with the crew. My calls are ripping. Only up 15% from yesterday. I was up like over 100% yesterday. Up another 15%. I'm loving it. So I normally close at MHP. So when you do break through MHP, it is a run to next resistance. So if this is a big ass rally day today, only 10% of days should break and go. The run is, if we support MHP, it can go all the way to DD band, another 60 points. So this could be a rip up day. Normally when you're below MHP, you're a little sad that happens. Now, if it goes above it, that's what you want to see in a bull break market. Now let's analyze monthly maps while we're chilling. You guys like the Rocket Scooter platform? You know, we teach what we do here. It only costs you $1 a day. It's 20 bucks a month to join our boot camp. Nice and bull monthly maps. Very clean, very bullish. SPY's looking lovely. QQQ's looking lovely. Opportunistic bulls. This is the spot if one is to take a gamma squeeze up. The R&R is about 6-1 on that particular trade. Up to you if you have any thoughts about whatever. Pressing some micros. Big run 6-1. I could put some micros on the MHP tap. Remember, every time you break through a bull, anytime you break into a small probability zone on a bull break, always let it retest. Always, always, always let it retest and then make a decision there. Monthly resiliences are negative, but getting better. Hedge pressure resilience are looking pretty good there. Monthly maps are doing pretty okay. QQQ still has some volatility here, which I don't like to see. But at least it's getting, you know, stronger on the bull side, which is good. How am I calculating MHP? It comes from the platform. The platform actually does it for us. So the platform puts the level on here. The futures, which is this one right here, we get from the Discord, called Dynamic. So futures has its own, and stocks have their own. So 10% of days can break, but this is a 6-1 trade. 6-1 on the break, if it goes. Do I want to take a stab at it? On the retap. On the retap, I'll play it. Dude, MHP break. This is lovely. This could be a 6-to-1 gamma. No short in here. This ain't a short setup. Anybody out there believing this market's gonna fall? Gamma, what do you think, baby? 10 a.m. housing sales data important. I would say it's important, but I don't think historically it's had any changes. I don't think it's gonna have any changes today either. We looked at the data this morning. It's actually been somewhat of a wash. Even kind of somewhat of improvement on newer home sales, even with 7% mortgage rate is pretty good, meaning that people can afford it. But even here, you've kind of been sitting at 4 million and just a slight little bump. Unless there is a drastic change, I think new home sales are going to be a wash. VIX is in a key spot to have this market absorb news pretty quickly. All right, hopefully nobody's shorting this. Not trying to tell you guys what to do as traders, but you're a fan of the monthly hedge pressure vibe? So monthly hedge pressure is the maximum gamma exposure of market makers in monthly options. It's one single pivot. 90% of days it will pivot off of the monthly hedge pressure. It'll stay where it kind of, like futures are here, stocks are there. It's likely to stay in between the two. MHP break is a gamma squeeze. This is a very big thing, and I wish I was still in it, but what I do is I'm going to let it tap and test. Very rare to break through and keep going. This is extremely bullish, and everybody here should know MHP break to the upside is extremely bullish, right? So shorts beware. MHP breaks are fire, right? Gamma saying do not short. I like when Gamma and I agree on something. A 6-to-1 setup on MHP bounce. Now, again, it's going to try to get back into the 90%. So basically, the high probability zone is almost always going to test. You very rarely break and keep going. So let's get that test. And when I hit there, I'll tap it again with some micros. So 10% of days will break this way. 10% of days will break this way. It's expected to stay in between, like to stay inside of here today. But I always take the MHP break test to next resistance. It's 6-to-1, so it's definitely worth taking because the upward movement goes all the way to that upper DD band, and that's it. Let's let this bad boy test. And again, you know, let the market hit my pivot. No rush here. Rare to break through, expected to bounce off. 10% day, 6-to-1 trade. I just need to put micros on it. I don't even need to put anything big on it. Just woke up to found your DD band long at 4 a.m. Gabriel, you put a freaking limit order at DD band and went to bed. Bro, that's next level. That's next level cool. That's fire, bro. I love it. How to properly close contracts on Webull. Got robbed at the open. Your calls are at 5% right before open. At 9:30, Webull says, hi, Venus is trying to fill your orders. It's just a state of Webull. I don't think there's anything you can do unless you sell to the limit, which is a quick way to get out of an option. If you do a market order, it's going to be, I mean, the market order should fill to the bid as well. But if you're trying to sell, you just basically, there's a little thing you can click that means sell to bid, and you sell it to the bid price. But if the bid moves, then it's not going to fill your order. So if you dump it at the market order, it should be able to sell them. I don't know why it wouldn't dump them. That's really weird. You woke, wait, Gabriel, wait. Here I am telling Gabriel he's a badass, and he's like, limit order. Okay, you pussy. No, I woke up and put in a market order. Bro, that's like next level cool. This guy wears 2 pairs of sunglasses indoors. Okay. I'm not worthy, dude. That's great. He walks into the club with a pair of sunglasses on. He takes them off, and there's another pair of sunglasses. Bro wrote the book on cool. Can I buy 1 trillion leveraged stocks? Oh, I can. I've got $1 trillion sitting in my bank account. Easy. Admittedly hit the gym for a run and went back to sleep. What do you're rubbing banana peels on your face and dipping your head in a bucket of cold water too at 4 a.m.? Is that your routine in the morning? Get up, long the market, do your skincare, eat sushi in the bathtub, take a cold plunge. Just wake up at DD band and long. It's the best way to pass your evals. It's great. So right now I'm fully flat. Whatever I made, this is what fits $2,000, $2,500 maybe. I don't even know. But another day, another win. We have more upside. You know, it would have been really exciting to, you know, I tell you guys, I was offered 2 TV show host spots for major prop firms. One of them was Tradeify. And Brett asked me if I'd like to do it. Well, he said, he goes, I don't think this is going to be the right fit for you, but the position's open if you want it. We'd love to have you, kind of thing. But he knows, like, being on YouTube, there's no way I can, like, stop doing this for you guys. And so, but I was very honored to be offered, you know, the spot. Obviously, people recognize, I guess, that I'd be a decent host. That's good. Good to know. The offer was good. It was really, really flattering. And, you know, but his first thought was, I don't think this is going to be a good fit for you, but asked me a few questions. And I told him, he's like, oh, yeah, this ain't going to work for you. And I was like, yeah, I know. But it would have been nice to be able to make it work out, to be on another morning show, you know, with the big prop. It would have been great. But hosting requires, like, my full attention to host and represent the brand and, like, bring people on, guests, talk about them, trade and stream, everything. But when you have your own stream, obviously you can't do both, and I can't abandon this. So just letting you guys know, I chose you guys over a big fat salary in a host position. It'd be nice. I got offered another one over the weekend, with another prop firm. I can't tell you who it is because we're still in talks, but probably the same thing. You know, I can't do this and do that because, you know, me and my antics and my Cobra Guy headband and all that stuff. I'm doing that for you guys. If I'm representing another brand, I'd have to play ball and, you know, work with just that brand. I couldn't do affiliate codes anymore. You know, it would hurt the community. So basically, part of the rule is you can't be an affiliate anywhere, including that prop firm. So clearly, you know, you're working on salary instead of working on commissions. You're supporting the company. An affiliate is a third-party contractor. You're not an employee of the company. So it makes a lot of sense. And so ultimately, it wouldn't be a good fit for me to be a host in one of the places, but it's kind of cool. It feels good to be offered. Did you hear about the upcoming Tradeify competition? I heard about a couple of them. He had a March Madness one he was going to do, but I don't think it ever turned out. What is the competition? Rocket Scooter, if you're P&L or an actual rocket, how many G's of profit we pulling today? Whatever's on the screen. I'm pulling 5 G's of profit. 5 times force gravity. Actually, that's 2,500 G's. 2,500. 2.5 G's. I got another long setup on the balance on MHP. If we get it, I'll take one more long setup. Now, again, QQQ is walking into EST, which is interesting to see as well. We are breaking on MHP. We may not even get a pullback. I might have to chase this in the LP for another 80 points on NASDAQ. So this is crazy. I don't know if we do get the pullback. We're about to walk into an LP, which is an automatic long to chase. The ideal situation would be to get that pullback to MHP. S&P is in an IP, which is, there's no actionable pivots here, but QQQ, man, that's a launch point today. Let's double check Nvid and a couple other stocks just to see if we get anything good. Oh, hedge pressure breaks. Hell yeah. Google, Amazon. We got the housing data coming out in 6 minutes. Apple, Amazon, Google, Meta, Tesla. Let's take a look at all of them. Don't worry, guys, hit that like button. 300 likes. We're going to do a giveaway today. So everybody, smash it. 500 viewers. We're there. As long as we got 500 viewers in an hour, we'll do a giveaway. Think about giving out 3 accounts today. Do you guys like My Fund and Futures? Let's do 3 accounts with these guys. Let's give away 3. That'd be fun. We'll do maybe another surprise giveaway if we still have a lot of people towards the end of the day. All right. Microsoft. Dude, look at the freaking people are on a stock buy-in frenzy today. This is all the evidence you need about how comfortable people are with the trade war coming to a resolve. You are in negative gamma and people don't even fucking care. They are brute force buying through MHP. MHP is a natural resistance force as the structure of the market is resisting this lower. The fact that enough people bought to overwhelm that natural hedging, they're squeezing people out of their shorts. The bulls have overwhelmed the bears on MHP breaks, which is great. It's good to see the stock supporting that. And MHP resilience is now slowly climbing above zero, this orange line, which shows that the majority of the market cap has also followed suit. Trader J, welcome. Rocket Commander. Enjoy your pilot station, your new spaceship, my friend. Nice and shiny and new. Looks like a scooter, flies like a rocket. Welcome to the crew, you guys. Yeah, We also have a subscription on the YouTube channel. You guys support the community that way. We love it. Thank you. Nice little green text. Everybody's still selling, but they're being prepared for a squeeze. That does make a lot of sense. Man, if only I was in more longs here. I want to see the bounce. I want to see this 6-1. Now, a lot of times the market just doesn't give it to me, but if we walk into an LP on QQQ, I got to take it. Maybe I should just average them with some micros at the tippy top. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let me play it in all the accounts. And what I'm going to do is when we approach an LP, I'm going to long from here to here. This is an automatic EST trade. Take that confirmation, take that long. It's just crazy that we didn't actually test. That's what I don't like. MHP stands for monthly hedge pressure. It's the monthly gamma exposure, the gamma maximum of the dealer landscape of options, market maker options. So what we actually do at our data feeds, we pull all the options data from Opera. We analyze every options trade that comes through. We look for tandem trades where like a trader has, example, long the market and a market maker had a short to them. They're trading against each other. And there was an illiquid spot where trader long, there was no seller. Market maker had to sell to the trader. So the market maker is going to sell with some calls, and then another dealer is going to sell those calls to that market maker. So this is market maker option, market maker stock. So in this equation, I came up with this whole process. What we do is we look for these particular options that belong to this particular trade, and then we can calculate the exposure of this guy. And so if you're in gamma positive or gamma negative territory, you're going to just have an additional amount of hedging. Ooh, we are on the EST trade. EST trade. Let's put some micros on it. Whatever. EST trade. EST every single time. 80 points from here. 20 points on Nasdaq. 80 points. 20 points ES. 80 points Nasdaq. EST liquidity pocket even from here. Oh wait, shit. We are at the upper DD band. Hold on. There's an interrupt in the way. Oh, fuck my life. We are at the DD band. Shit. Let me not take that trade. I forgot there's an interrupt. Holy moly. Okay, hold on. Let's think about this. Okay, I changed my mind very quick. Hey, DD band. Yeah. Market won't care. Benny, what do you think? Market won't care? Oh, wait, let me check out my calls today. Hold up. See how much money my calls are up. 40% today. We're up over 100% yesterday. Yeah, so I trimmed my position because I realized there's an interrupt in the way. So S&P still has room to go. Nasdaq likely won't care, though. So that new home sales data has just come out. I don't think it's going to move the market. Market's not going to care. My thought this morning that the market's going to care 0%, and it cares 0%. Our estimates on that were pretty correct as just normal data. Dude, MHP break and market's moving. I'm telling you, I love it. Now, I could have made a whole lot more money today, but I'm okay with making like a little bit, you know. Oh, we're so fucking good at this. We're so fucking good at this. 6-1 trade. That's it. God, we're so good. Well, guys, we were like absolutely like so good at this. I'm telling you. We are so good at doing this. So anyways, explaining what this is. And so an example is I buy 1 million shares of Apple. Some dealer in the market sold 1 million shares to me because I, obviously don't have, the liquidity there's no seller for that buyer. So the market maker had to be the seller, and then they buy some calls to hedge. So, I bought 1 million, they sold 1 million, they bought 10,000 calls to hedge, and then this dealer wrote 10,000 calls to him. They have long exposure to the market because they sold a call, or short exposure to the market because they sold a call. So if the market goes up, this person has to go long the underlying. Or if it goes down, they short the underlying at a rate of delta. So they're going to delta hedge their position. So the maximum delta And maximum price, the underlying holding time and other parameters constant, creates gamma, which is the gamma exposure. So it's the maximum. It's some fancy calculus there, but it basically states that's the max amount of order flow that you're going to see for those people that sold the insurance, sold the options. The order flow for them to hedge. So when you touch monthly hedge pressure and break through it, it is guaranteed volume spike as the polarity shifts from negative gamma to positive gamma. Every single time you see that mass amount of volume as you're breaking through monthly hedge. Do you see that? So that's the entire month worth of options. And monthly options are hedging against institutional risk. The people that hold monthly options are usually institutions that are very long that stock over long periods of time in their baskets. So when you flip from negative to positive gamma, that polarity flips, you're going to get a huge volume surge as the hedging has to pick up and then chase covering shorts. And you see the covering shorts or the long to accumulate shares because they've got short exposure from selling calls, which means they accumulate shares. It creates that curvature upward movement called a gamma squeeze. And what you're seeing today is actually called a gamma squeeze. Really need to see that. So gamma squeeze, a 10% chance MHP breaks. One of the best parts about it is in our tool set, 90% of days will resist monthly hedge pressure and stay the course. Breaking through monthly hedge pressure is very rare. It's about a 10% chance. So the fact that it happens is very bullish on the market. Now QQQ, if we want to ignore DD band, there is an every single time trade set up here. So you have DD right here. I'll take it one more time. If we fall to there, I'll long second time from here to here, try to get 40 points. In a one-to-one setup and Nasdaq EST liquidity map. You guys know the drill. Now with the band in the way, that's the sad part. That's why I closed out early, because this green band is always an interrupt to the move. No shorting on the green band though, because ratio. Wait a minute. Ratio is almost less than half. The prop firms, I trade 150K. We Tradeify. Which, by the way, Tradeify has a 35% off discount today. So use our code for 35% off. You guys can do them. 19081. Okay. God, we're so good at this, guys. Y'all are so good at this. Do I give options advice on the channel? I don't give any kind of investment advice, but I do talk about options. It's not necessarily legal for me to give advice for people's investments, but I do talk about options on occasion. Ratio is less than half to the, but remember the rule. If it's like slightly less than half, we're like, it's okay. It's still greater than half. If it's 0.47, 0.48, it's close enough. Markets are almost bullish. We say they're bullish. S&P still has room to go. I love this market just moving straight up like this. We're extremely excited about this this possible move. Yeah, don't fight the Trump, guys. Never fight the Trump. Dude, my calls are going through the roof. I'm excited. Oh, I get a promo code for Futures Desk. Cool. You guys use them. They just signed me up as an affiliate. Trend is still good. Oh yeah. EST in the middle. Like the crappy part is that my hands are tight on this one because I'm right up against a strong resistance and S&P still has room to go. So let's watch that today. Let's ignore NASDAQ. Just watch the S&P. The S&P has beautiful setup to complete its move. S&P has barely moved today, which I like to see. I do like to see that. Ideally, like I said, I always want to see a test of monthly hedge pressure, but if we don't get it, we don't get it. It's fine. So today we didn't fill the gap, which is great on futures. That half gap is still holding. We're continuing the rally. Yo, that's an amazing, amazing setup, amazing start. VIX is still in decay below this triple B level, so we have a great, market's not that sensitive right now. VVIX is still high, which is again because the market is kind of positioned at a moment's notice for trade war volatility. So the VVIX is going to remain high for a little bit. Minus just out of alignment. Yeah. 19081 yellow line on NASDAQ. Yep, you're correct. So that is a resistance target for the upward move today. Only 2 trades. I like how calm this trading is. Bro, it's like there's something magical about being able to see the market before it moves and having a plan before it moves. All the stuff we do is all odds here. It's calm. It's not chasing. You never see me elevated. Even when I take a loss, it's still in control. Everything I do, 6 to 1, 1 to 1. I mean, it's always pretty good. I think the stream has grown very significantly because people are like, this dude's so different. Everyone out there seems to be stressing and gambling and blowing up. You know what I haven't done on stream? Not one single time have I blown up all of my accounts. Never. Not once. You guys have never seen it. And I've been trading since on stream since 2016. I've never seen a blow up on stream. Very, very methodical. I blow up accounts frequently, you know, in the prop firm world, not frequently, but like, you know, probably like, you know, 3 or 4 a month. I'll bust one account, not all 5. Every week or 2, maybe one account. I might lose an account, but then I start it over and keep going. Most of the accounts are always winning. So on average, that's extremely, that's very good for prop trading. People blow up hundreds of accounts a month. I might blow up like 2 or 3. You started watching this week, Trader J? Best for sure. Well, I think a lot of people out there, they're new. Like all the streamers out there, especially, there's very, very few of them that actually have a lot of trading experience. They're all just new. So they're like they don't have good methods or good risk management. And then they just kind of like, you know, you see it, right? But the difference here is that we actually have an exploit. You know, some of my setups, let me show you guys my setup list. So these are the plays that I do, and they're all based on exploiting gamma exposure and market maker risks. So like the idea, you know, we came up with a whole new system here in style. You'll see these lines on my screen. I have 6 really strong bull setups, 4 really strong bear setups, and they're conditional. Oops. And what I look for is confluence to go with them. Under ideal confluence, there's a 10% chance you break through MHP and go. The MHP break is one of my favorite long setups. That is the one we jumped in on that. I usually wait for a pullback to test it. We didn't even get the pullback. MHP bounce, another favorite setup. 90% of days will bounce off an MHP. So it's very rare that you break through it. Short side, long side. You have a confluence indicator. This is this orange line here that tells me if the stocks are breaking through their MHP. If the stocks are doing good, so will the index. So the stocks themselves are carrying the market. This is a bona fide, genuine reversal setup today. This is a reversal. Yeah, Gamma's right. No fading this. The stocks are in agreement too. So the stocks are, the majority of the market cap of stocks are in Gamma squeeze as well. When this orange line's above 0, the seesaw of the stocks have tilted as well. Hedge pressure breaks are only, bounces are 80% under ideal conditions and breaks are 20%. So when we break through, it's the rare case, but the bounce is my favorite one. DD ratio greater than half, which it's almost greater than half. Lower band, 92% a chance that it bounces. My stuff is 80 and 90%. I trade historically a 75 to 80% win rate because I have an actual exploit. So that's why it's different. That's why you see me being calmer, because I always have a plan. Most people out there you probably watch are just kind of guessing. 92% we bounce at the bottom. 96% we bounce off the top, only when the ratio is less than half, which is kind of where we are right now. And so that's why I exited my long very quickly, because NASDAQ is at its upper band, which is usually an interrupt to the trade. Because this condition arises, I quickly closed out my long, because we know when this ratio is less than half, NASDAQ's going to hit its resistance and turn off of it with a higher probability, which you see today right here. That's kind of where we are. So because there's a 96% chance we pop back in here, I closed out on my NASDAQ just to kind of sit out on this. But let me see if where we are right here, I might take another long. I might try to stab at it again. We'll see. Yeah, and then upper band is about, upper range here is a 90% bounce well. So 90, 90, 96, 92, 80, and 90. They have a bunch of things that back test with 90% certainty. And all of these are basically market structure or market arbitrage. If the stocks are trading up, so is the index. It's the easiest way to see it. Right now, the index is in a weird spot because while it is in a gamma squeeze, it has predisposition to pull off of here because the stocks are not necessarily bullish enough, even though today they are flipping into a gamma squeeze to become bullish enough. They didn't open bullish enough, but they're becoming bullish enough. So diagnosis, if you had to choose between the two, you always take the bull side. The bull side is always statistically the best side to take. So, well, the ratio is because of illiquidity pockets. So that's why the ratio is inverted like that. It's not because we're bearish, it's because we're trading out of bear territory. So if you go to the scanner, right, and you go here and you search for that, you'll see, I bet you there's 100 stocks that are in IPs. Yeah, there are 200 stocks today. So the majority of the stocks are trading up in illiquidity pockets, which is why it's inverted. So as the market goes higher, the DD ratio goes lower. It's self-correcting, which is what you also see on the monthly maps, right? In a transitional market, you will see that as we go higher on the S&P and QQQ, we go into bear territory. You see that, everybody? Benny knows. You guys know. So because we're in illiquidity pockets, when the market dips, the ratio becomes stronger. When the market rallies, the ratio becomes weaker. So it basically means you have support here and resistance there. It's a ranged sort of thing. That should make sense, right? Yeah. So either case, like right now from here, this is the exhaustion of the long move. I only got a small bite of it today. I didn't get a lot of good scalps, but I was waiting for the MHP bounce the whole time. I didn't get it, but I did take the liquidity pocket from here to the interrupt, which was there. Bots, not boys, Chris said. When we say the boys or the algorithm are the bots for the big banks like auto traders, whose bots are these? Probably market makers are utilizing auto trading robots to balance portfolio risk. So if they're net, they know what their net exposure is and they're just delta hedging off an equation. Anytime the market moves X, they'll buy Y. Anytime the market moves Z, they'll buy Q. You know, and so it's all automated. Delta hedging, there's not a human sitting there doing it because they hold so much risk, so many different assets. It's all algorithmic. Yeah, so while NASDAQ is hitting its upper band, S&P is the one that still has room to move. And that's kind of the neat part. So we're going to use NASDAQ IP as, or liquidity pocket as, you know, if it does pull back to here, there's a long entry again to take some second attempt at the break. Now, because we're above this, we're at the upper DD band on NASDAQ, it's a time to kind of hold back and see what it's going to do, but not shorting this at all. Did I write this trading platform, the indicators yourself? That's correct. I built the indicators, the platform, the server infrastructure, everything. So I built all of this. You see on the screen. And we invented a process where these indicators are all calculated on a server. So we bring in options data. We take that options data, we crunch it into a specific data set. We call our market maker data option feed. This guy goes into a calculation block. It calculates all the indicators. Calculation block talks to the server. And then you guys on the user interface side, which is where you are now, when you talk to the platform and you say, I want to look at QQQ, it just asks the server for the data and the server sends the data back. So all the process actually for calculating these things takes place on a server. So we actually invented a patentable server technology for distributing, or we're going to patent distributing trading indicators from a server side. So the idea is that anything that you see on the screen is actually streamed from the server, kind of like watching a Netflix show. That way your browser is not bogged down with calculation. These are very complex calculations. So your browser, your platform would be slow and lock up. You ever use NinjaTrader? It's a great example. NinjaTrader is a fucking cesspool of garbage. The thing has been a dinosaur with a broken leg. The meteor is already hit, and it's a dead, dying platform because it is a unoptimized, single-threaded, C++ written piece of shit, and it sucks. And Thinkorswim, same thing. It sucks. You put 5 or 6 indicators on it, and the platform locks up and is laggy. So our solution was we run all the calculations on a server, and then basically, no matter how good your computer is, you have the same experience as everyone else. Market's fast, Market's quick. You type this in, the calculations just pop up. And so to us, that was very important for browser based because it doesn't matter if you're using a cell phone, a browser, desktop platform, Mac, everyone has the same experience, which is important to me. Have I used TopStep X? Yeah, so TopStep X sourced the same. So basically we built our platform on Trading Views white label package, and so did TopStep X. So TopStep X did the same thing we did. We have a comparable product. They built off of Trading View's backbone as well. Trading View and arguably are the best trading charts in existence, period. By a long shot. There's nothing even close. Maybe TrendSpider's close, but nothing really like, you know, web-based that's amazing. So TopStep X built on Trading View, so did we. Very similar. TopStep X is pretty decent, yeah. It's a really good idea. And the goal is so if they're going to open their API to the public, I might, but I also might tie my platform into allowing you to do your prop trading with them through my platform if they do that. So they have an open API. We'll be able to use our DOM here to do orders in the trade into TopStep if that's available. That'd be amazing. So yeah, the idea is that when you run, like I've seen people try to sell like Elliott Wave and harmonic stuff on NinjaTrader, and half of that business's, you know, output is tech support and troubleshooting NinjaTrader because people are like locked into that ecosystem, and you know, it's slowly becoming more obsolete. As you become more complicated, you can't do much. And even Trading View on the front end with PineScript doesn't allow you to write a lot of outputs to an indicator because they don't want the Trading View experience to lag for the customers. PineScript is a local JavaScript based language for local calculations. So we wrote our own code language called RocketScript, and RocketScript is a server language instead of platform language, or instead of a Java-based browser language. Operates on the back end. So the idea would just basically be that no matter how complex the indicators are and how much data we send to you, we just open a few web sockets and you get all the data streamed to you. And then for the static data, you used to REST call, fetch the data right here. And it's very quick. Like, so the platform never hiccups. I mean, it's just, you know, very quick. And we're continuing to run higher. Dude, I've got no entry. Give me a pullback, dang it. Well, I'm still long on my calls, which is great. These things are still just printing money today. I'm finally digging out my theta loss, which is good. I lost like 40% due to theta, which was crazy. Now I'm almost back to break even. Filled. Way to go, Gamma. Let's go, baby. How would I use Rocket Scooter with TopStep X currently? I don't think you can, but if they open their API to develop, it means we could send order strings to their you know, server. So you could basically, you know, trade your TopStep inside of here. Nice. Could we send our indicators there? Yeah, we also could. You buy a Rocket Scooter subscription, we can also have it connect to your TopStep X environment. If I'd have to work with MP and all the guys over there and see if they want that, you know, they allow it. Can you automate the trading? You can, not in our platform, but you can automate it like on your own. We don't, our exchange licenses don't allow you guys to automate inside of our platform. But you could do whatever you want. I couldn't police it. But the CME group is very particular about charging us a whole lot of extra money if we're allowing you guys to automate your trading, and it's not worth paying for it. I'll just tell you guys, if you want to automate, learn how to code and automate it yourself. Write something in your browser, write a little extension that just automates your trading inside of the platform on your own. We can't give it to you though. TopStep, somebody said that TopStep is opening their API. I didn't know that. spec trying to use key SNR points when trailing instead of just trailing wherever. Use Python to control the browser inputs. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what you would do. I'm almost sad that I didn't make a lot more than 2,500 bucks, but it is what it is. As long as you slow us down by jamming the platform. Yeah, as Moro was saying. You should be fine though, as long as you're not calling. But we found out that the problem with the platform is actually our fault. We were doing it. You guys weren't doing it. After full analysis of the problem, it was actually me that was doing it. Or Rocket Scooter. We were causing our own traffic jam because we were out of sync with the server calculation. So the server and the calculations are managed by another company, and then we're pulling the data from that. It's all ours, but we have two different management groups because our coders are in India and our management companies in the United States. We need somebody here to be here in the mornings when markets open. So we had to split up, the forces, and we were out of sync with them. We were bombarding them, and they were like telling us, hold on. And we were like, nope, that's okay. Still bombard you. And so we were mostly causing the traffic jam. And once we got everything synced up and fixed a couple of things, it's razor, like super fast again. Mike said a few days ago, that's kind of cool. And they're doing that. Why they're doing that, right? Can I tell you why they're doing that? It's because their major competitor, Tradevate, blows their API off. Tradevate has ostracized everybody like me from even participating. I can't connect Rocket Scooter to any prop firms that use Tradevate because Tradevate is like, we're like Apple. Sorry, nobody can come in and come out. You must buy our cables, buy our cords, use our entire ecosystem inside. And they thought that was great because they had a monopoly for a little bit. And then TopStep X and other people come in. If they open up their API, third-party platforms like me can become loyal to the TopStep X family because I can actually use my platform to trade any TopStep X prop firm. That'd be kind of neat, right? Or Kraken or whatever it is called now. Yeah. Hopefully Kraken sees the error of NinjaTrader's ways, but we'll see. Tradevate was great. You had an open API. They had legacy CQG API. Anybody can connect and build a platform and trade in the Tradevate if you locked in that legacy. Problem is that they closed the legacy API off a year before I started developing a platform. I'm so pissed off that I didn't get locked in. We could have been trading our Apex accounts in Rocket Scooter this entire time. But I begged the guys over at Tradevate every year, guys, open it up for me. They're like, yeah, maybe. We'll let you know. We'll be the first to know if we do it. They never did. They thought it was great. You know why they didn't do it? Because they were trying to fucking make their numbers great so they can exit the fucking company at a high dollar. That's why they did it. I was like, why? And even Tradesman Matt and I used to have all these conversations because Matt just built a platform too. And we were like, why is Tradevate closed off to everybody? That makes no sense. Between like Matt and I alone, the influence alone between him and I in futures could bring millions of extra dollars to Tradevate just by using their stuff in our platforms. And we're like, why would they not let us imagine how many assets how much asset under management increase they would get if we brought millions of customers, over the year to their environment? Like, it doesn't make any sense why you wouldn't let your influencers market you. Well, it does. If you're trying to exit the company high dollar and sell it to some crypto company or whatever Forex. I don't know who Kraken even is. Because you want to have a locked in ecosystem that has a high dollar value. Okay, I get it, right? Whatever. Well, now it does make sense. Now it makes sense. So either way, the first prop group that opens their API, you'll be able to trade in our platform. So we'll leave it at that. Hell, if they open their development, I might build my platform off of their platform instead. I can always abandon if they create a licensable white label of TopStep X's platform, we could actually make Rocket Scooter in that environment rather than the native Tradevate. Trading View. They may have more features, better features, more suitable for live trading. So we'll see. Do you see the conflict of interest with prop firms owning the platform? Well, I do, yeah, because the whole self-regulatory organization problem is based on that. You have if again, Tradeovate had a monopoly because they were the only person in town with the prop firm API that you could rubber stamp. And now that other APIs are popping up, they don't have a monopoly anymore. But if you are the only people that have the technology, then the prop firm that uses your platform to exist must follow your rules. And the idea that you own the platform and that you're a competing prop firm is a huge conflict of interest. You shouldn't be running any self-regulating organization when you own the technology to force people to comply to your standards, to force your competitors to comply to your standards. A huge conflict of interest. Doesn't really serve the community at all. Dude, I'm so like happy that my options are going up. My futures I couldn't hang an entry on this. It kept going. Who here long the market today? Top Sec X is made by Project X, right? Correct. But are the Top Step guys a shareholder in Project X though? That's what I don't know. Go long today? Anybody short today? How much money are my options making today? My options were up over 100% yesterday. They're up 70% today. Let's get it. I'm almost about to make all my theta losses back, which is great. That's why I got them, 5 weeks out, so we're good. Ooh, baby. Ooh. Only got 40K. That's kind of the sad part. I was trying to like cost average into a really sizable position to bet that Trump was going to start working out things in the trade deal. I had this whole bet. I talked about it for months. I said, when the market's going to exhaust itself, once we start hitting circuit breakers and all that, we're getting close to it. That's an exhaustion point. There's no way tariffs are going to crash the stock market. That's silly. You need something worse than tariffs. Never before is a tariff going to ever crash the stock market, ever. So once you start getting like 5% and 6% sell-off days, that's the end. And then while the end was forming, I'm in the middle of preparing to start aiming at the market with options. Pick my strike, pick my time. And the very first day, I was like, okay, today's the day I'm going to do it. We just end the circuit breaker. Today's the day we're going to do it. And that day, I always buy my options at the end of the day. That day, I decided to go get a haircut at noon. And on my way to the fucking barber shop, I pull out my phone and the market's up 10%. Trump snuck in that news that day. I missed it by a day. I was going to go in and buy options that day. And then every 3 to 5% that the market additionally was going to fall, I was going to throw in 20K, 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 20K. And the point of exhaustion is when I start buying market. So that huge day happened. I'm like, oh shit, that sucks. So the market popped up, and what I did was I waited, and the next day the market sold off like 5%, and then the very end of that day I loaded up options, my first buy. I threw in like 20K, and then the market like rallied. Let me show you right in. So I wanted to put in about 200K to make $1 million on this trade. Now I'm strategically going to add to it as needed. But basically, here I bought the options. Market did this and did this and did this. And then on Tuesday, I bought more options here. So on Tuesday, when the market opened above DD bands, I bought more calls here. So essentially, I bought calls here, bled like 20, I lost like 40% due to theta. And then right here, I doubled down and I put in like another 20K worth, and I got 40K worth. And now everything's up. So that's pretty good. I wish I would have got more, but when the markets are in news-driven environments like this, my goal is to cost basis in and scoot the expiration out just to catch the big wave up. And this might be the big wave up. So I might only get like 300 or 400% instead of, 1,000%. I was trying to make $1 million trade out of this, but we'll see. Were they out of the money? Always out of the money. It's a straight up gamble lot. You know, it's lotto. I'm not trying to take a long investment buying near the money calls because I don't want to take a lot of theta loss. These are betting on swift market reversals to capitalize on delta. I bought them at like 0.2 delta. And I'm going to sell them right probably like 5 or 6 if I can get there. The moral of the story is don't get haircuts. Of all days, man, I could have been long that morning, which would have been great. Or that end of that day had the market continued to sell off that day. So my bet was not technical. My bet was we exhausted the move down. And now I'm going to bet that Trump's going to say something like we're working it out. We can't sustain this. And because I traded the trade war last time and I was like, man, if I just had this idea again, and then now Trump's president again, I'm like, the universe can't give us the same story 2 turn. Oh, the universe is giving us the same thing twice in a row. We just went through this trade war with China. They're going to fight with each other for a couple hours, a couple weeks. It's going to seem like doom and gloom. And all of a sudden, sunshine and lollipops. Same shit happened 8 years ago. You don't remember. This is the same thing that happened. It's song and dance. Trump and Chinese president probably like coordinating where they're going to buy the fucking dip. They both got calls on video, I bet. Like these guys are, it's all for show. No trade war is going to happen. Stupid. Barely any trade war. Maybe some tariffs. We went through the same thing. Same story. Trump is so predictable. So I'm like, okay, they're going to work it out. And the minute they work it out, the market's going to move 5%, 10%. I even tweeted that the week before and it happened just like that. I was so right about that. It's so on point. Man, I'm sore. I've been working out a lot, so. Yeah, they're very out of the money, but I'm looking for like 1,000% gain. I can get it. Upper DD band on the S&P finally tapped. Oh my God. That's it, baby. That's the run. That's a good one. Loving it. Nasdaq has broken through 081 yellow line. I'm telling you, the only negative thing we have in the economy right now is the potential for tariffs causing higher inflation and then no action from the Fed coming from that. And so the idea that tariffs might be off the table is the only bad news that we have. That's it. The market has no desire to go down. Everything's good. GDP quarter-over-quarter growth is positive. Still a bullish economy. Unemployment hasn't risen. People haven't gotten laid off. There's no problem. Everything's decent. Inflation's coming down. You're in gold from 30 through 28. I think gold's been a pretty decent investment as of lately, and gold is like approaching all-time highs. I think when people get risk on, I think a gold as a hedge against this trade war was a pretty solid bet. I'm not sure if it's going to peak anytime soon. I don't really know a lot about how gold works. I wish I did. Relative to the rest of the global, financial infrastructure. What's up? I made money.
Hey, lots of money. Here you go.
Did you spit on my bread this time? Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate the eggs. Dude, I feel like I'm getting like in such good shape. I'm eating so well.
Showing them. Here's the bathroom, sir.
Over here. Dude, look at this.
I know.
Damn,
You
bro.
should show them your shoulders. Look at that.
Oh, what's up? Oh, you...
Look at that. Is your viewership going
This
up?
way to the gym. Which way is the beach? That way. I do. I'm down like 7 pounds, 8 pounds.
Really? You look like you lost 8 pounds.
You calling me? You said I was fat before.
You definitely.
Fuck. Damn it. I'm almost at 100K.
You are?
I'm at 94. Oh, and my options are up almost another 100%.
No way.
Look at this. Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah.
Who knows when I'm about to get excited once I
Come here, bro.
He's like, oh my god!
Come here, bro.
And then when I knock on your door, he's like slapping the door.
What's up, boy? What's up, buddy? He doesn't?
All inside of his Where's the arrow?
Oh boy. Baby. What was he barking at earlier?
Me. You know when you get your glass.
Today? Only I didn't get a haircut that day, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, or Trump didn't announce the
Oh, you would have.
Yeah, I was gonna start buying my options at the end of that day.
Okay. Started trading, right? You should,
These are you've been learning. I'm sure you've been watching some streamer teaching you that stuff, or what?
I don't know. Learning by osmosis. Viewership.
It's funny. I feel like I'll be learning Spanish by osmosis in about a month. Did you get a haircut?
Du come
She's learning Spanish right now. She gets so bored.
manzana. I'm gonna learn Python next. Tell them.
She's learning Spanish. She's learning how to code in Python. She's doing a lot. That's crazy.
No, I didn't get it. There's volume.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the eggs. Appreciate it. Y'all see this dude? She's been making bread. Look at this. Y'all didn't see it yesterday. Look, this is like sandwich bread. Homemade from scratch. This isn't Mrs. Baird's. No. Spit your loogies on someone else's bread, okay? Alright. Question is... You should... thank you. What a great day. You need a girl like that? You want this one? What's in the fam? That's good. Well, she's been dedicated to like me becoming more healthy, dude. I used to be so unhealthy. Trader lifestyle, dude. Partying, drinking, drugs. You know how it goes. I'm healthy now. Like, I had a health scare. You know. I'm doing only natural things now. Eating well. No caffeine. No Adderall. When we party, I'll have maybe a drink. No energy drinks. Working out every day. Eating low salt. Man. Been really good. I'm the world's most boring trader now, but I almost died, so, you know, I had a pretty bad health scare. I could have almost died. High-fiving and making bread. Well, then you'll be able to do all your development at home. Yeah, you know, that's right. She's gonna learn Python. I'm gonna make her work for me. Yeah, she's really nice for supporting. Like, my blood pressure was like 200 over 200, so it was like 220 over 150. It was really bad. No clue what made it that high. But did you die? Exactly. It was the tariffs, man. That's that's what it was. I was like freaking out over the tariffs, the damn trade war. No, this was like 2 years ago. I think it was because I was building the trading platform. I was also building that. I was building the marketplace. I also was in like a toxic relationship just before I met the iDoc. The last person I dated was absolute like shit show of a person internally, like with their own issues and problems. This not a stable person. It was like constantly feeling their stresses and whatever. And so stress on top of stress on top of stress. Plus I lived a really bad lifestyle. I partied too much. Like, you know, bottle service at the clubs, doing shots, you know, doing a little fun you know, doing some fun pills, doing things that are very bad for you, and obviously drinking a lot and not working out as much, and then just working so hard and not, just a recipe of everything wrong, basically. I never shot the market. Today I'm not shorting the market now. All the indicators are strong enough to not short the market. Ryan says you better marry her. Harder you get, the more you realize stress is the killer. That's really what it is. So now it's like, okay, let me de-stress my life out. Let me do things that are chill and calm. The trading platform's finished. The marketplace is finished. Kind of found a better girlfriend. Cut out all the bad stuff. Now I'll babysit a cocktail. Maybe do a shot instead of, 15. The problem is we don't have anything to test off of. That's the thing. Nice bull market. A lot of times the bull market doesn't even really give you a good entry. I mean, I got in on the liquidity pocket and made something, but man, we know today we've got liquidity pocket as support all day long. I mean, this is great. What a great run today. Yellow line on NASDAQ at 18,081. Wait, what was it again? 081. Was that what it was? That? I remember at the top of my head. Okay. Oh, that was right. That would be correct. Yeah, probably testing that would probably be the appropriate. That retest on that bull zone there. S&P getting its first rejection off upper DD band. We know how that goes. Can I draw a retracement here? Let's find red lines. It's the first thing you always want to do when you have big ups like this. So we're going to teach you guys a red line trick in our boot camp. Our boot camp, by the way, if you guys haven't, take a look at the ads while we're chilling for a moment. We have a 35% off at Tradeify today and a 90% off of Apex. I think that's still going on. So make sure if you guys are interested in grabbing those. Our bootcamp is 20 days for $20. Go to the Rocketplace website. The link is in the description. Also, the bot keeps posting a little bit. Our tools and our coaching is extremely inexpensive. We don't want to sell you guys an expensive trading course. So $20, 20 days. Right. So right now, QQQ, PD ratio less than half. So I'm going to kind of hold off on this. But yeah, this is always a good setup here. And then here to go. But we're just, like I said, we're bumping at the upper limit of the day. So there's really not much I can take from here. That's why I'm kind of just sitting out waiting for something to happen. The only other really good setups to take are going to be from here to here. You know, liquidity pocket, I'll take that all day long. I'd love to get that. That's why we wait patiently. Bootcamp starts over in 4 days. So basically we have like 4 more classes to go and then we take a break. Actually, 4 days plus a week. So you guys, the bootcamp will start over in just about a week. So we're going to have bull zone top, bull zone bottom, bear zone top. Nothing on SPY. Some clues here. E and Q. Oh yeah, a test at yellow line is probably what we need to see. You guys are right. Yep. Maybe I can buy off of that with just one. Don't fight the Trump. Don't fight the Trump. Don't fight the Trump. But it is. Don't fight the Fed. Don't fight the Trump. Two solid truths in trading. Boo, 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 boo. Bull zone bottom long pivot, bear zone top long pivot. Yeah, if you buy it today, you guys can join in whenever it's time to start. You don't have to show up today, but you can show up today if you want to. You'll just kind of be at the end of the previous boot camp. All right. We're going to join the giveaway. Just be here. Come on, hit that liquidity pocket, baby. I'd love to long that all day long. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme, gimme a trade after midnight. Let's hit it every single time. 90% bounce trade. I love to take those. My favorites. From here, roughly 6 points. 24 points lower in QQQ. Should roughly be equivalent to 70. Oh, it's right above. Okay, yeah, right above here. Couple more reds. I'll take a long off of that. Classes are at 4 p.m. right at market close. And they're recorded, so you can watch the videos or you can actually join the live session where we go over them together. Short, DD less than half per liquidity maps. You could, yeah. The problem is that because we are in an irrational market, and all signs are bullish today, the exception DD ratio is only bearish because of illiquidity pocket. I wouldn't be shorting for reversal. I would just be taking this little short scalp you just saw if I did take that short. It's a great course. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. I'll take a long right at 70. Give or take. Which is an 80-point rip from 70 to 150 again. It's 2-to-1 trade. I'll throw like a contract at it. Why are we irrational? Monthly hedge break to the upside. We're outside the DD bands, so irrational in both cases. So the market might squeeze to the bull side. As we're squeezing to the bull side, I don't ever bet bearish on the market. When you break MHP to the upside, I'm no longer shorting the market. Hopefully that makes sense. Remember the very first class in the boot camp, I find every excuse I can to be a bull. Irrational squeezes to the upside, there's zero shorting, period. Yeah. No. Market is flipping bullish. I'm not gonna fade it at all. Like 0% chance I'm gonna fade it. Hopefully that makes sense, right? But technically speaking, you are correct. In all instances of our calculations, this is an ideal place to short from if one were to short. The problem is that when we break MHP and go to the upside, my brain is ready to be on the greater bull push rather than to try to fade strong bull run. The blind monkey, like from course 1. Yeah, you got it. Last thing I want to do is fight a bull market. The last thing you ever want to do. And it could sell off from here and I could miss out on a tasty, juicy little short from this upper band. Yeah, so the rule he's saying is that the upper band is resistance when the ratio is less than half. The ratio is less than half because we're in illiquidity pockets. Yes, there could be resistance from here. But the idea is that does this sell off for the entire day? It would be the rarest thing to see an MHP break, somehow unbreak, unless the news drives us back down. So because we've broken MHP and we're irrational, quote unquote, to the upside, I'm not going to take any shorts. Because remember, anything that scares you out of a short, you don't do it. That's kind of the rule set. And so any short I have that doesn't have full confluence to the short, I don't take it. That's kind of our rule of shorting. We don't have full confluence. We're in a gamma squeezing environment. Right? That makes sense. Man, I'm even crushing it, you guys. Like, absolutely crushing it lately. It's been nice. We'll hit that 19,070 level. So I'm looking for bear zone top, bull zone bottom. We call them liquidity pockets. Everybody calls them EST setups every single time. I take them every single time. Statistically, under ideal conditions, 9 out of 10 times they work. They're like the best trades to take. Careful of gamma squeeze. Yeah, JTR is right. Like when the market's running on option squeezes like this, people are forced to buy. It's not just even sentiments causing them to buy. They just got squeezed out. People gobbled up all the stocks today. Look, stocks transition into a strong bull market today. From here to here. The stocks themselves are in a gamma squeeze, not just the index. So this is going to be long and strong all day long. Not like yesterday where it sells off into the day. This is like this is probably the beginning of the rally. It could rocket like crazy today. No more scheduled news today. Yeah, there's nothing to come out unless there's a tweet that comes out end of the day that's like, we've decided to keep full court press on the tariffs, and then the fucking candle drops 1,000 points on NASDAQ, then I'll just cry. Dude, we're not even getting a bounce to the lower levels I need to get to. Crazy. Good deal, good deal. Yeah, I'm not even getting the bounce that I want to get. I'll wait and take this one last little setup here. There is bull zone bottom long and bear zone. So 460 is long, 462 is long. Dude, my options are up. Ridiculous, dude. I love it. Well, I mean, it could be... I'm just glad that I'm right. This is what I like. I like being right. That's all I care about. It just makes me happy. Up like 70% today. I was up over 100% yesterday. EST work out. EST works out every single time. Every single time. Every single time. Every single time. I take them every single time. Doesn't mean they work every single time, but 69% of the time they work, depending on the environment. This environment will probably be a 90%. statistically, I have certain setups that work 90% of the time. Yeah. Under ideal conditions, some of my setups have 60%, 70%, 80%, 90%. In my Tradeifys right now, I actually trade 75 to 80% historically. This is my history of my Tradeify over the last 3 months. 75.6%. So I get at least 70% win rate, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, if it's your first day here, you've stumbled on to the only YouTuber that actually has a real edge in the market. Here's the reason I win futures trading competitions and stuff. But it's because it's rare, but I'm one of the people that figured out something. What's up? What's up? What's up? So the setup works 90% of the time. So with my own trading inefficiencies and the realistic nature of the market, I'm trading 75%. But a combination of my setups, here to here under ideal conditions works 90%. 9 out of 10 times the trade will work. Under non-ideal conditions, it's still 6 out of 10, which is better than a coin flip. So in this environment where everything's kind of predisposition, I don't have full confluence there. So it's somewhere between 60% and 90%. Yeah. So the premise is liquid markets don't crash and liquidity pockets are markets that don't crash. As a matter of fact, today, when we broke into here, I chased the long right there to trade to there. That's the trade I made today. I chased along at the high because I always long liquidity pockets every time. What's up, Simon Dean? Why are you shouting at me? Giveaway, 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 giveaway. You guys ready to do a giveaway? Ooh. Okay. Oh shoot, hold on. I need to write something down. Hold on. Gonna do giveaway? All right, let's do it. Hold on. Where is my... Let me get the code here. But I need to get my... Let me see if I can get... I'm trying to see where my... Hold on 1 second. Today we're gonna give away 3 My Fun and Futures accounts. I'm trying to look up the codes really quick. I need to reach back out and remember who gave me the codes. I'm trying to get organized with everything. Okay, today, My Fun and Futures. We're gonna give away 3 accounts. 3 accounts. We do Tradeify straight to funded every time we have 500 people at 11 o'clock in the morning. So we're getting close. We're getting pretty close. I give away a funded account on Tradeify. Stop watching nerds out there waste their money and gamble. The highest win rate trader of anybody on YouTube. Best community everyone on YouTube. Win contests. About to make 100K with Tradeify. I'm going to be Tradeify's biggest winning trader is my goal. I'm going to be their #1 guy. Leaderboard, baby. Let's go. That's what I want to do. My Fun and Futures today. All right, hold up. Let me take the bot. I didn't turn the bot on yet. Wait. Let's do the bot. My funded today. MFFU. Type it in. And we'll do another giveaway in about 30 minutes if you guys stick around. So you guys come here every day. This is where you want to be. So did I find my contact over there? I have forgotten who gave me the codes and all that, or gave me the. Oh, here it is. Heyo. I found it. Okay. I have to remember. It's been a while. I have to remember. Type it in. We do more giveaways than any other streamer out there. We give over 50 accounts away every month, and my goal is to get that to 100. The bigger we get, the more we give away. You guys ready to watch amazing things happen on the stream? Every day we get 500 viewers, I give away a Tradeify straight to funded account. So I've created 20 funded traders this month. Can you believe it? Funded traders. Just being here. Nobody else does that. I go out there and buy these accounts to give to you guys with my own money. I'm literally spending my money to give it to you guys. That's different, I think, than what most people do. All right, give me a second. I'm still getting set up over here. I'm trying to remember what all my stuff is I need to do to get you guys the account. Let me remember. Oh, here it is. Ugh. Oh. Yeah, I probably spend like 5 to 10 grand on you guys a month just buying y'all accounts. Which is cool. I'm okay with that. All right. Okay. Can't believe that. I go out there and spend my hard-earned money on y'all. Actually, the affiliate money that we make, I just turn around and re-spend it on you guys. That's different between me and other people. A lot of these prop influencers out there, they need your affiliate dollars, you know, to buy their Lambos and shit, I'm sure. I have 16 streams of revenue. It's about to be 18. And I don't care. So I take the Tradeify money that I make, which is, you know, immediately sent right back to you guys. So what we do here is we like to give back. Options up 80%. Good deal. All right. It didn't even give me a second bounce to get it on. That's okay. I'm okay with making, I don't know, what was this? 15, 2,000, like 2,700 bucks. Money's money. I'm not sad about it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen. Start your engines. What do I hear? The sound of money printers? Wait, what is that? What is that sound? What is that? All right. This is for My Fun and Futures account. I don't remember which one. I'll let you guys know at the end of the day. Eval accounts with My Fun and Futures. 3 guys or girls are going to be winners today. If your name is called, you have 1 minute to type something in chat to see if you're the winner. Damn, that's a long Sue L. You have 1 minute to say something. Congratulations. Giveaways every single day on the stream. Sue L. Woo! Sue L. Congrats, 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 congrats. I'll give you guys instructions after the giveaway what you need to do. The the only sad part, my only regret in life is that this song isn't 3 minutes longer. You know what I'm saying? Damn, Jeff Garland, congratulations, Jeff. We'll be doing another giveaway in about half an hour, so stick around, I promise. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. Congratulations, Jeff. Oh, this song always gets me hyped. That burr, as always, I love it. Oh man, my options are cooking. Matt might be cooking. My options are cooking. I'm almost breaking even on the fucking trade now. It's great. I was down 40%. But I averaged in. Chat or chat to live. Chat or chat. Congrats, man. Got 1 minute to say something, all three of you guys or girls. Wow, rock is good as a past. Oh god, this is the song. I thought it was a different song. Chat, you here? All right, cool, man. Congrats. All right, here's what you guys got to do, guys and girls. All right, hold on. Sue? I need you guys all to send me your email in Discord. You have to join our Discord. Link is in the description below. Follow the instructions, because if you don't miss out on something, you forfeit your prize. Okay, instruction number 1. Go to Discord. Link in the description. Number 2, send me a direct message with your email. Or if you can direct message me because Discord sucks or whatever, post in the ask for help and be like, hey, I won today's contest. Then I will get with you. Then all you need to do is send me your email in private and I send your email to them. They give you the account. Easy as that. You must have an account with them to get your trading account. So if you don't have a My Funded Futures account already, go make your account there and then they'll pop this eval right into your dashboard. Now we're doing another giveaway in about 30 minutes, so don't go anywhere. Following the charts, there we go. Rocket scooter rides through the star. Oh, Cosmic Night. I thought it was Starry Night. That's where it is. Starlit Light. All right. I know every time it comes on, it's like such a happy tone. Every time I hear this song, my life just feels happy. You know, we have a Christmas version of this song too to make it even better. About like reindeers and sleighs and shit. It's so fun. What are some of these in here? Is this a banjo? That's right. You know, it's funny, like banjos always make music better, I feel. Like Mumford & Sons. It's like Dave Matthews Band with banjos. I mean, you can't go wrong with that. Song sticks to your head for days. You found myself singing for over a week now. Dude, I'm in the car driving and I'm like, I'm like, brr, brr, brr. And then iDoc is like, are you singing the Rock Scooter song? I'm like, this one, we all hated it when we heard it because it sounds like, you know, it reminds you of like Puddle and Mud or POD. You guys remember from like high school? Or how old you are? No, how old you guys are. You guys remember like Puddle and Mud, POD, like that style, like after Fred Durst came around and everybody was like this kind of like new metal sort of sound. It literally sounds like budget POD. You know, the dude with the dreadlocks singing. And we were like, God, it's so annoying. And then we're like, yeah, but it's so catchy and we love it. Now we love it. This song is lit though. This song's a banger. I would jam to this all day long. This one's good. It's one they want. Sam, we're in Gamma Squeeze, both sides, QQ, S&P. One more giveaway in 30 minutes. One more.
Numbers don't lie, but emotions do. Fear and greed, man, they cloud your view. Stick to the plan, we gon' see this through. Mac got the blueprint, let me show it to you. Yeah, trade smart, no FOMO, no chase. Money comes slow, but I keep my pace.
Play Rocket Scooter's the best again. Okay. Do I remember Modest Yahoo? Oh, dude, yeah. Like in college. The what's the song? King Without a Crown. Yeah. Dude, everybody in my church was like obsessed with that dude. Yeah, I was probably like a sophomore in college. So, all right, today, good job, guys. Congrats on the win. So today we really have, like, I've been waiting all day for some really strong pivots to long off of. This is right here the most ideal trade to take. To support the bear zone top and liquidity pocket, market has found liquidity at 460 QQQ, which is equivalently equal to 19,070. Liquidity. There's a U in there. Liquid markets don't crash. Best. Doesn't it sound like, you know, POD? I can remember hearing like, it's like, we are the youth of a nation. Yeah, King Without a Crown. Yeah, that was a song. That was a good song. That was fire. Down. Solomon ES. Let me go to it real quick. Hold on. ES doesn't have a liquidity pocket, but relatively, but speaking relatively close to where it is, it's gonna be roughly about 54.60. Hold on, about 10 points lower than here. About 54.50 on S&P. 54.50. Even if we do get a pullback. You love POD and the Rocket Scooter song gets stuck in your head too? I know, dude. This is like that kind of like new metal sound from high school. And everybody, and the, you know, the AI version is always like a budget sounding version of it. So this was the setup I wanted to get. 070 to 50. I was gonna get the 80 points one more time if I can grab it. I'd like to see a little pullback to there. But other than that, I'm just writing my calls in case the market continues to go up and just writing my calls up. Love that light in the background. Oh, thanks, dude. Like, I had gone through this whole, I have this really cool professional lighting rig. You guys can't see it. Probably right here. You see like a little black piece. That's the barn doors of my lighting. So I have like this lighting rig. It's like these poles, the compression poles that fit against, and I have these really cool LED lights. But to create the effect, it's interesting because I have my neon sign and I have a like low light lens for my camera. So the idea is that the camera is very sensitive, so I can pick up like this low lighting in here to get this cool kind of like faded kind of mellow effect that I try to create. The problem is LEDs blink. That's like the technology, they blink. And so, you know, the intensity of an LED is the frequency at which it's blinking, and of course like the amount of voltage going into it. And so the idea is you can kind of see it when I point it out. It's like flickering a little bit, but without the lighting here, you can actually see it flicker like this. It's really weird no matter how low I turn it. So I've always had lighting in my office, but the lighting situation had to be like meticulously done to prevent that from flickering and to create the effect that I always like in here, which is the colors I always have had, like a blue and an orange, my favorite. But there's a whole trick as to how I got it to do that. See y'all tomorrow. Later. I have a Sony a6400. It's an amazing, it's like a really good camera for streaming. And it wasn't that expensive either, probably like less than 2,000. The lens was another 1,000, maybe 1,500. Shutter angle to avoid flicker. Matt, if you could figure out how to work on removing the flicker, I've tried every setting there is, every manual setting, every automatic setting. It just picks it up. Because I have the 2.8 lens for the low lighting. I have a 2.8 f-stop on my lens, so it's for the low lighting. And it's also a zoom lens, which is very weird to get because you don't normally get a zoom lens also with a low f-stop. It's kind of like rarer to see that. What FPS am I at? On the stream or on my camera? I think the stream is streaming in 30 FPS. That's the best lens? Oh, dude, it's amazing. I don't know how to check the FPS on the camera. Yeah, on YouTube, the format, I don't think it lets me stream any more frames than 30. It's like a little wiggly. It is definitely your shutter speed. So what I've been doing, what I'm saying is though, because it's extra sensitive to bring in the low light, that's what it is. If I were to I put a different lens on it, it doesn't pick it up so as much. Send me a URL. Okay, cool. That doesn't match. You can try 1/120, but that let enough light in. Yeah, so that is the thing. You're absolutely right, Chris. So whenever I change the shutter speed, what happens is I start to get like wavy. Like if I move my fingers like this, you can start to see like. So to be like, you can see there's a little bit, when I move my hand like this, there's a little bit of blur. That's the best I can do. Normally, you'd want to stream with full action where there's no blur. So when I do my hands like this, you see a little bit of blur. That's the best I can do. Any different, it goes too dark or I get too traily. Am I using OBS? Oh no, I use an encoder, yeah. But if I turn this off, it's not even a big deal. It looks natural. I think so. Like the idea is that it's natural enough. So this was the best. I fiddled with so many settings of the best I can get it, but hopefully you guys can help me make it better. Trump's talk today with Norway. I think it's gonna be good. Hopefully, maybe we'll end up buying Greenland as a result. How many screens am I running? 6, and then this guy right here, which I haven't turned on since my computer broke. My tablet, which I will turn back on so I can write to you guys. Which I'm excited to get this guy back going and running. That way when I'm drawing on the screen, I can draw to you guys and y'all can see what I'm doing over here. So that's like 7 screens basically. I want to match the refresh rate of the light. Yep. At higher end cameras, you can micro adjust. Not sure if the A64 has enough adjustability. You want to adjust the refresh rate of the light. That does make sense. To get in sync so that it doesn't flicker. Yeah. But the trick that I did was I'm just bleeding the light out so that you can't really see the flickering except for there itself. So what I did was my walls are actually painted green, which is a really nice effect. That the different color lights create this really nice washed effect. It also is designed to bleed out the door so that you can't see the flickering on the door, which is really nice. What I did with my last room, it was the same thing. I just had more neon lights around the side that didn't flicker, which is weird. This one flickers. They normally don't flicker as bad. They used to have these Govee lights that went around it and like framed it. And they were so bright, you couldn't see the flickering. So when you're full screen, you can notice it, yeah. The sign is at minimum power, yeah. They're definitely cheaper. Like this is, I should basically get a different company to make the sign, because that's what it is. They're cheaper lights. The accent light from the lamp looks so. Oh, thank you. That lamp has little like dragons on the side of it right here. There's a dragon. There's a dragon. There's a dragon. That the lamp is from Thailand. It's kind of cool. The sign is at max power. Yeah, that's what it is. Max power is not that bad. Look at this. Max power, but it's super bright. It's so bright, like it's annoyingly bright. Look at this. Like, what? Blech. That's too much. Yeah, you can't really. I've got most of the flicker out, but when it's full screen, you can kind of see it a little bit. Like, you see right here, it's the photographers here will be able to see it. You can kind of see right here. Yeah. Did I miss my entry on NQ? No, not yet. I still have a little bit longer to go. I'm looking for 190170. I'm still waiting right here. Right here. Waiting for it. Yeah, it's like, see it just a little tiny bit. But I'll need to turn the brightness up, everything to balance. Yeah, that becomes the problem, right? You guys can see it a little bit on full screen, yeah. So it's part of the, yeah. So basically what I'm trying to accomplish here is a mix of low lighting, which I have. So I basically have a low lighting environment. It's very low lit. The lights are actually turned off in here. I've got some accent lighting on the wall. And so low lighting, like with a low f-stop to capture that, you know, you get that good range and that good brightness from a low lighting environment. You get a good bokeh shot where everything's blurry behind me, which is nice. I have a good lens that does that. But then this LED light flickers. So the combination of all of it. And then I want to be in a place where, you know, I'm not having trails when I move my hands around. You see like a little bit of blur. That's the balance. But the camera is good enough to where it would be like zero blur. I can actually change it to do that, but then you can see the flicker more. So that has to do with the shutter speed, like how many frames it's taking per second. So the faster frames per second, the more motion I get, like sports camera, right? But then the more frames a second, the more visible the flicker is. So that you can't, you rob one, you lose the other. You take from one, you can't really balance them. So this is the balance best I can do. Bad news to go down and hit a pivot. Hopefully the market just taps it. We'll be fine. And for your setup, it can pump the lights up and it will give you more room to play at the shutter speed. Yeah, Chris is right. Chris, are you a photographer? This sounds like something a professional photographer would know. If I turn the lights up, it's actually a little bit better. I'm gonna do that. But then I don't like the way that it looks when it's lit up. I mean, this looks nice, I guess. But it actually feels, you might not be able to see it in the camera because the camera settings aren't changing much. But this is significantly brighter to me. Like this is the lights off and it feels nice and comfortable. This is like, oh my God, there's lights on everywhere. I hate it. Oh yeah, you are. LOL, Chris. Taking yacht photos and videos for charters. This is awesome. Well, I need you guys to help me balance all my stuff out. That'd be kind of nice. I mean, the lighting isn't too bad, but I don't like the lights turned on in here. Definitely looks better without the lighting. I mean, I don't know. It looks a little brighter. But yeah, this trick is nice. Plus, I have like soft warm lighting. Like my key lights are set at 3700. So most people do bright white key lights. I'm always about lighting design. It's always been my thing. I see people do like bright white key lights, and there's a whole different thing when it comes to like trading. I want the room and the stream to feel soft. Like the way I describe it, people like when I'm trying to do my lighting, I told iDoc, she's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm trying to make it feel soft. That's the difference. Not bright in your face, but like a soft, washed look, like faded blue jeans. That's how I want to look. I want the lights to look faded. I wanted me to look faded. You know, like a soft feel to the lighting. And I think I got a pretty good job of doing that. Everyone else in like their streams are like bright lights, bright kind of in your face. I'm like, I want a mellow. Softer is more mellow, I feel, right? Make the flicker red and green depending on 1 minute candles. That would be funny. Wait, on the right side of the screen where? Oh, you mean here? Oh, yeah, here, right? Yeah. I was okay with that. And it's because it is because of the black right here. These things right here. Yeah, you can't really see the back right there. Yeah. So essentially, like I have a key light here, which is normal. Yeah, I don't have anything on the back side here. My lighting is much better than Rip's tanning shop. Dude, I don't understand how Rips can even like trade in a room like that. Dude, it is like, I mean, he's a Vegas guy though, so I guess he's used to like LED lights and whatever. Fucking Rips, I love Rips, he's a buddy, but like his stream makes me look like he should be opening Pokemon cards or fucking playing Hello Kitty online or something. That shit is like bright as shit. It makes me think of the people that open Pokemon cards. Or like the little Japanese girl streamers. You know what I'm talking about? It's all bright lights and anime stuff. Too much, too bright. Ollie Rips does have a really good stream though. Had a shoulders pattern? Yeah. I couldn't do it, man. I can't. I like soft lighting. I'm like a programmer at heart. I want it to be dark in my room. Ooh. If you know, you know. But no, he's a Vegas dude, so you know, Vegas people love giant lights and bright lights and neon lights. It's a Vegas thing. Do you have a dome light in front of you for the main light? So I have like 2 flat panel key lights in front of me. I don't like to use like a light box or anything because I don't have a lot of room. So basically I have flat panel. I have the Elgato flat panel LEDs. So they're really nice. I've used them for years. So basically this, I got 2 of those. And the thing is that I have my monitors are basically like on, and you know, here I have my monitor here, monitor here, monitor here. I got 6 monitors and I have to have all 6 to run the business and stream and all that stuff. And so basically the way that I have it set up is that my camera is here in between these 2 monitors. I have a key light that basically sticks out from here. The key light that sticks out from here. I actually drew that. So the lights come from both sides. Camera here, microphone here. But you're right. I do need lighting this way so that it creates back silhouette here. What he's saying is I need this. Hold on. a second what it looks like here. You professional lighting people. Yeah, here. Not that bright, but you get what I'm saying. Illuminates so that I pop out of the frame instead of blend in with the background, right? What? We're discussing the lighting in the room while I'm waiting for my trade to play out. Got to kill time while we're waiting. 19,070 on Nasdaq is my entry for my next long. Do they bother your eyes? Not really, because I have the brightness set to kind of like middle, and it's kind of like a soft lighting. So actually, they don't hurt my eyes at all. And those panels have a really solid diffuser on them. You can't even see the individual LED bulbs at all. The diffuser is very good. It's like thick, high density polyethylene. You can see how. So it is as soft as it gets. Yeah. Avoid parabolics, waste of space. I don't need that much. And these, I've never seen panel LEDs diffuse as well as these Elgatos. They're perfect. You know how when you have like my other lights, my Godox lighting, my professional, panel lights that I use for lighting the room and everything, you can see the LEDs. So I had to buy, I bought this like milk jugs, right? The high density plastic. I bought material that was like a spool of that plastic material, and I cut out just plastic sheets, and I actually just spaced them away from the bulb. So that way it's the shadows are real soft, but yeah. But talk about resilience or something. Nothing to talk about right now. Market's bullish. I'm holding on to my calls. I'm up 100% today and waiting for liquidity pocket. That's it. Everything is stable and bullish. DD ratio is less than half now because we're in illiquidity pocket, so we should be okay. SPY's MHP break, gamma squeeze, monthly maps bullish. VIX is less than triple B, okay. VVIX greater than 100, which is kind of like not as good, but it doesn't matter. Super bullish market. Monthly hedge pressure to the upside. Nice and solid and bullish. I mean, you can't get better than this. No, I'm just waiting, Pat. So I'm gonna buy right here. Yeah. So all day I'm gonna wait. And if it falls to here, I'm gonna long from here to close out the day. Does an update? Wait a minute, Moro, I don't know what you're saying. You can make an app in a browser if you use Microsoft Edge. You can make the desktop app yourself by just going and right-clicking in the settings and making an app. Head and shoulders pattern. Yeah. I should see the LED on yachts. The crews usually have no idea and replace them randomly. It's flicker hell sometimes. Bro, that's awesome. That's crazy because it's like your specialty is my exact problem that I have. That's hilarious. So yeah, on the screen itself, I probably could. And I use XSplit instead of OBS because XSplit has slightly better features. I'm like one of the few people that does use it. So they have a lot more that you can do in XSplit than you can do in OBS. So I don't know if they have the ability to change the camera flicker. Let me see if I can edit the. So I'm just waiting. Guys, market's long and strong. All I'm doing is waiting for my entry to get in on a second long here. I've already made some money today. That's the trade I'm looking for. So we just wait. Like when you're here, we just wait for the video input, video output. I can set the frame rate from the camera. The camera's at 60 frames, by the way. So I could probably change the frame rate in the software. I could play with that. There's very few. I can change the video frame rate. I can change the color space and the compression settings, but that's it. And then brightnesses and color and adjusting the picture. So I can change the frame rate on the camera. Godox is better for photo. Yeah, I love the Godox lighting. 24. I probably will do a lower frame rate in the encoder itself. Yeah. Congrats to our winners today. I'm gonna delete this. My options are up 100%, which is good. Hold on. 90%, 90%. Today. DaVinci can resolve it. Yeah, but for live streaming I couldn't use DaVinci. For like video editing I could, yeah. But live streaming you're kind of like locked into the encoder and like what it can do. I can adjust the frame rate of the input from the camera here locally, so I can probably try to do that. The frame rate from the camera, well, you're right. It does need to be the frame rate in the camera because it'll still take the flickering picture here, yeah. But I could still maybe adjust the frame rate here so that it only grabs certain frames from the camera that may not have the flicker. I could sync up. Ideally, I want to adjust the frame rate in the flicker so it doesn't send the flicker over. Even if it sends the flicker over, as long as I'm like taking pictures to send to you guys in between the flickers, you wouldn't see it. Yeah. But you're right. Resolve can stream in OBS and probably XSplit. Oh, damn. I never even thought about that. See, I need a professional lesson in how to be like ultra professional when it comes to streaming in real time. That'd be kind of cool. 24 FPS, 50 shutter speed. All right, I'll check it out. Don't do weddings because you can't stand being around 2,300 drunk people at receptions in 10 to 14 hour days. Yeah, I hate weddings so much. I hate going to them. Every time somebody invites me to a wedding, I'm like, oh, it's cool, it's a trip. But I'm like, oh, I hate weddings. All right. Second giveaway today. What do we have to give away? I told you if y'all stuck around, we're going to give away a bunch. You ready for this? I'm going to give away 4 Tradeify accounts. 4. I told you if y'all stuck around and make it good. 4. Now, these aren't funded because you guys, we didn't get to 500, but I'm going to give away growth accounts. And I'm going to give away, let me see which ones I want to do. 50K growth. I'll give you guys 50K growth. 4 of them. But if you keep coming to the stream, every time we get 500, those will be funded next time. All right, hold up. 4 50K growth accounts. Like I tell you, I have more accounts to give away than anybody else out there. I give back to y'all. Now I have the biggest win rate of any streamer out there, and I give away the most of any streamer out there. I don't know why everybody isn't over here hanging out. I mean, we're getting really big and really viral really quick, but I want us to be bigger. Tradeify. Hold on. Type it in one more time. I had to clear everything out. Go one more time. Everybody type it in again. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I don't feel like dancing this time, though. Maybe I'll dance a little bit. Are y'all ready to go? Do it. We'll like subtly do it, and we'll have like. Nope.
Late nights, early mornings, charts up, trying to see what's forming. Mad on the mic, yeah, you know we schooling. Options open, gotta keep it moving. Came from the bottom, now we analyzing trends.
Even the biggest and largest day trading YouTuber doesn't give away as many accounts. No, because they keep the money in themselves. I spend like $5,000 to $10,000 on you guys giving away accounts every month. And then a lot of the prop firms donate them to me as well, but I want more than what they give. So far I give away, they donated 50 accounts, and then I buy the rest to keep going. I'll keep doing them business. We'll keep doing stuff for you guys. All right. 4 winners. I give away 7 accounts today. That's crazy. Give you guys free accounts. I love it. Where 1959?
Money moves, but the mindset stay. Discipline first, that's the only way. Big wins, small wins, all gotta play. Rocket scooter up, we don't fade away.
You haven't meant to say something in chat? You only need to type it one time though, by the way. We can type if you guys want to. I'm so close to my 100K. I think I'm at 95K now with my profits at Tradeify. At 150, I'll be in a perfect space to go funded. Live with them, live funded with those guys with max amount. I'll only get 5 accounts of 15K each. Where you gotta say something? Where are you? Did where come in clutch or what? I didn't see it. Oh, finally. Bro, you give me a heart attack. Came in at the last moment. I saw it and you made it in time. 5 seconds. You 5 seconds away. Bro, he's in the other side in the bathroom. I know the drill. He's in the bathroom taking a piss like shit, shake off, running through, drizzling everywhere, running back to the computer. Oh, I know the drill. Making coffee, like sprinting through the house, like, oh, don't spill my coffee. I got you, man. Thomas Johnson. Congrats, man. Congrats, Thomas. What I want to do sometimes is like, as I get more and more accounts to give away, I want to do it where I can give away like 20 accounts to one person or 10 accounts to one person. If I get like 500 accounts to give away, imagine today's giveaway is you will win 5 accounts with a firm. How cool would that be? You know, prop firm affiliates make a whole lot of money. They usually spend that money on themselves. But instead, I'm going to take all that affiliate money and try to like pump it back into Rocket Scooter or pump it back into y'all's experience. So giving you guys accounts makes me happy. I love to see y'all get it. You ever traded with Tradeify? Oh, they're great. That's who I use. They're in the top 3 prop firms. Top Step, Take Profit, Tradeify are like undoubtedly the 3 biggest and best, and there's not even a close 4th place. They're that good. They're all that good. No shenanigans, good payouts, decent rules. I'll tell you guys after the contest the winners have to do. This one, you just need to DM me on Discord. And I'll send you a code. Congrats, Jan. Congrats, Ware. Congrats, Thomas Johnson. And don't forget, you keep using the Rocket Scooter code. The more that you guys use our code, the more they give away to us. The more you use anyone else's code, the more luxury cars and shit. Where you want to freaking times? Oh my God, you got two? Bro. He won too. Oh shit, you can't win twice though. Hold on. Okay. Although you won twice. Hold on. Although you can't win, you can win twice, you won't be able to get a second account because the codes are locked into one use per account. So even if I was able to give you a second account where it wouldn't work. So what I'm going to give you is the boot camp. You get access to our boot camp. We're going to teach you day trading. This is the biggest and best thing we do, and that's for free. You can have free access to the boot camp. So that way, message me and tell me that you also won the boot camp, and I'm gonna give the account away to someone else. You can't, yeah, you can't win. You already a boot camp member? Oh shit. Well, what else can I give you? I guess a pat on the back. We need to have rules, limit, because these accounts, they only let you give one per person, at least a Tradeify. It won't let you use the code twice. Whole ordeal for me to get you a second account. Anyways, you already won one, which is fine. Tai Chung. Other ones, I'll be able to give you two, like, but Tradeify I can't. He only let you give one per person per code. Already a boot camp member. That's awesome, bro. ETF. I'll give you an ETF account. Remind me, I'll give you 50K end of the day ETF account. I'll give you that. Congrats, guys. Congrats. So I'll give you a 50K end of day ETF account, and I'll give you a 50K growth account with Tradeify. How about that? Boys, trading accounts are on me. Other people out there may not be buying you guys trading accounts. Maybe they'll just buy you lunch. Maybe you're just buying them lunch. Who knows? But you know what? What's different? Because I'm going to take care of y'all. Make sure you guys have trading accounts to trade with. Very nice. Very nice. So if we get 500 viewers every single day by 11 o'clock a.m. Eastern, I buy a Tradeify straight to funded account for you guys every single day. When we get 750, I'll do 2. When we get 1,000, I'll do 3. 3 funded accounts every day. Minimum. When you're here, your family. Congrats to the winners. Thank you, guys. Yeah, of course. It's rigged against all the victors. Let me pick a winner. I just respun the wheel. All right, tomorrow's a fun day because we're going to be doing fun stuff tomorrow. At the end of the month, here's another thing. Every single time at the end of the month, if you spend $1,000 minimum at these prop firms using our code, you enter into a drawing for lifetime access to Rock Scooter platform, tools, training, community, everything, which is a $4,000 prize we give away one every single month. So I'll be doing the lifetime giveaway in about a week. Feel free to keep using our code everywhere you go. I'm kind of in the boat of, I made a whole lot of money trading. I made my millions. I took that money and built a trading platform. I took that money and created a corporation. I took that money, made a marketplace. Took the money, bought a fancy house, bought a fancy car, did the bottle service, did the first class, whatever, everything you do. And it got old and really quick. But instead, what I like doing is I like creating an environment and atmosphere that makes life worth living. Money gets boring after the first year of having it, trust me. And I never thought that would be my motivation in life. My motivation in life is to see other people get ahead and be happy. To see other people do things that are substantial. It makes me feel good to do a service in this world. That's mostly a pride thing. It makes me feel good that y'all use my stuff or that y'all like things that I made. But also, I like to see people putting in the work and deserving a win. Like after they put in a lot of hard work. It's kind of like, it feels really good. Making money and spending it was never fulfilling to me. But seeing somebody leave a review and they're saying, I struggled for 5 years and wasted all this money as a trader. But now like I took your boot camp and all of a sudden I get it now. It's like I'm not losing money anymore. And I'm like, I actually changed somebody's life. That feels really nice. Their family's life, their kids' life, their wife's life. It's kind of nice. I like it. One more giveaway. People left the real ones. The real ones stay around. Already did 7 giveaways. Yeah, every day. Build a rocket company like Bezos and Musk. Oh, I don't have billions of dollars. Dang it. I'm not like stupid rich either. I'm very well off, but I'm not like I couldn't go out there and drop like 50 million on something. Traders are wealthy. They're not that wealthy though. That is the misconception too. Most of your good professional day traders will be millionaires. This is normal, but they're not going to be like $100 million net worth. You know, it's just it's impossible to grind out that much money day trading. You run a hedge fund maybe, managing billions of dollars of assets. Yeah, you can make 10s, 20, 50, $100 million that way. I don't have build a rocket company money yet. I don't have billions yet. But by the end of my life, I would be happy if when I retired, I had a net worth of like 100 million. That would be nice. That's a very high target. I would probably, you know, endow that to like scholarship funds and charities and stuff. But at end of life, even if I had 10 million, I'd be very comfortable. I tend to spend and invest a lot into bigger things and build a lot of stuff. The rocket scooter and rocket place is very expensive to build. Very expensive. Did I do all 4 giveaways? I did 7. Yeah, all of them done. I want to build things. Like that's what my favorite thing to do is. It's just to spend money and build stuff. I like making things. Making things is so much fun. Build a scooter company. I could build a scooter company. That'd be kind of fun. You're hands down the most deep-hearted person. You're the only person I watch on YouTube when it comes to trading. Appreciate that, man. Makes a lot. It means a lot. It's like weird because I've never like I've always been really shy about wealth in a way. I used to always park when I go to like family events and Christmases and stuff. I used to always park my car down the road because I just always felt guilty when all my cousins and, you know, niece and nephews and stuff would show up. And I don't want everybody being like, oh my God, cool car, Uncle Matt. You know, like I always park down the street. I always just was really shy about that around my family. Like I go to restaurants, I don't care. I go to the club, park my car in the front or something. It's okay, whatever. But I've never really made the focal point of my social media presence. Like, look at how much money I have. Look how rich I am. Look at me spending money. I always felt like when you do that, the universe finds a really lovely way to like, you know, poetically humble you in a very ironic sort of manner. To like brag and stuff. I've never been that way. So while I do live the same lifestyle that the most of your showboaty influencers do, if not a bigger and better lifestyle, I don't necessarily ever really show it off. You know, I've had the supercars, I've had the big this, the big that, the house this, the trip that, and I never really was like, my focal point on social media was always like the merits of what I built. Hey, check out Rocket Scooter. This is a cool tool. This is what it does. This is the win rate of my trading. That's what I brag about. This is how good I am at trading. But it's never like, check how much money I have. I never felt comfortable being that way. I know, but people do it because it brings in views. Like that's really what brings, you know, the average kind of like small-minded newbie day trader is always attracted to seeing wealth because that's why they get into day trading. They think they're going to make money. Most of them don't, but they get attracted to the people that look like they have money. While the people do have money, it's still like not really a good educational center or like a good person to learn from. So in my world, I've always just been really like less showboaty. Occasionally you'll see a picture of my car or something pop up. Rarely, but it's never like a constant presence. I used to call it trader porn. You get people all riled up and titillated from the trader pornography. Sam is the same way. That's cool. I mean, I think that people like that are very respectable. I have a friend who's worth about $200 million. Yeah, like I always talk about my friend that has a tank. Okay. My friend that has a tank. He has so much money. He has a tank money. Okay, he has a giant warehouse full of like 40 cars, and one of them's a fucking tank. It's insane. And he does fun events with the tank. He'll show up to like elementary schools and stuff just because people can like, you know, they want something cool to happen. You know, you always get like the fire truck show up or something in an event. You want to hire somebody to come out with a tank and then at a grand opening of your car dealership or something. So my buddy, just for fun, drives his tank up to these places. Dude, that's like Giga Chat. It's so funny. He's like driving down the road in a fucking tank. It's pretty cool. Yeah. But like, these are people that like don't show off. Like you're around them. They're the most humble. He's an Indian guy, like very sweet, very kind, very calm. Wouldn't know anything at all about how wealthy this dude was. Other than he just sometimes will show up in a tank. Like you never hear people, like the people I know are never like, you know, bro, check out all this money I have. Like he has a couple airplanes too, you know. It's never like in your face kind of thing. He probably owns all the Arby's in town. Being humble is a great thing, yeah. Exact way you care about what family thinks, not what strangers think. That's the way it should be. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. Like when I show up to a restaurant, they're like, "Sir, can I park your car in the front?" I'm like, "Oh, looks like I made it in life." If you're at the level where they park your car in the front, it feels nice, and everybody sees you get out, and they're like, "Oh, a nice car, yeah, okay." But like when it comes to family, like I never wanted to glow in front of family. I always felt embarrassed to have things they didn't have, kind of thing. I was just weird about it. One of your yacht clients has everything except his children have Lyme. He ended up working to fight the disease. Pretty humble guy. Money is great to a point. Yeah. Nice. You buy an Arby's franchise with your futures money? I'm sure you can get an Arby's franchise for like $50. How'd he get wealthy? He's a doctor. Well, he started off as a doctor. He's a doctor slash actor slash musician slash everything. So basically became a doctor, opened up a bunch of clinics, then opened up a bunch of businesses, and basically owns hundreds of things. Accelerated his wealth by building things. So they own a bunch of rapid care, emergency care kind of clinics, and then started an empire with that, started franchising those out, and then owns so many things. And just acting on the side. For like Indian movies. The initial development for an Arby's franchise rated from 861, $2.5 million. Yo, for $2.5 million, I better be franchising a Chick-fil-A. I gotta pay that much for a roast beef sandwich. That's a lot of roast beef you need to sell for an Arby's. Fuck that. Sam knows what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, right? So anyways, a lot of skin flaps, All right, I'm getting kind of like hungry. I got a bunch of my friends in this town that are all doctors that start millions of like extra shit they do. I had two other buddies of mine, two brothers own a bunch of urgent care clinics, and they same thing. Invest in all the clubs, they invest in all the restaurants with their extra money. So then they like started their empire building wealth out of wealth. That's my buddy I told you the story about that showed up in a new Ferrari on my birthday. He's like, I got you a surprise. And I thought I was like blown away. I was like, oh, you bought me a Ferrari? No, it's like, no, that's my present to me. He's like, I just rented out. It's like, I got half the club for you. That's my surprise. So and I was like, oh, that's even cooler. Financial juice alert. They're having issues. No, I didn't even see it today. So in such a quiet day, I haven't even had financial juice give me any alarms. I've been so happy just to like chill in a quiet day today. It's been a while since we had a quiet day. Please see our extra latest headlines. Are currently fixing technical issues with the feed. Apologize. Thank you for your patience. I was wondering why I was so freaking quiet today, man. There's a lot of Did Trump talk? He's talking to Norway today, right? Norway? Somebody around your house bought a 300-yard by 200-yard lot in a community. Walled it up with a 15-foot high fort wall and is building one house with a moat around it. Dude, I want to see pictures of that. That's incredible. Like, what a fun way to like troll a community. Just be like, I have a moat. He's gonna like sit on the top with like a helmet and like a spear, like a crossbow, like in Monty Python. At the top of his castle. I'm Arthur, sir, King of the Britons. We're not at home, sir. Get my target here so I can long this. I blew my nose at you. You have a moat around your house at heavy rain? Yeah, I have a moat around my city at heavy rain. My city is a moat. My city's underwater in the moat. If you spend $1,000 at Arby's, you'll be entered for a chance to win a lifetime subscription to Rocket Scooter. If you spend $1,000 at Arby's, I will send flowers to the hospital that you'll ultimately be going to when your freaking organs start failing. I'll send flowers. I ate one roast beef sandwich, breakfast, lunch, and dinner for 1,000 days. A moat with some flesh-eating fish would be awesome. That way nobody could come. Ever. Chris over here building like a freaking medieval death trap. That's great. Some piranhas. I'd get a dragon, to guard the castle entryway. Dragons are pretty easy to come by these days. I need my target. Give it to me, baby. Remember, wait for what we want. The meat sweats. I get a lot of those with Arby's. Ah, man, I'm sore. Dude, I was like crazy workout yesterday. I've been doing so much. Whole body is hurt. I'm trying to get all pumped up for the summer. Taco John's chicken burrito makes your world go round. Taco John's? What? I've never heard of a Taco John's. Where is this at? Do we have this in Houston? Where'd this be? This looks to be a regional thing up north. Arkansas, Kansas, Missouri. Have anything in Houston? We don't get those in Texas. This looks good though. Taco John's looks pretty damn good. Why don't we get those down here? Patty's like, not in Texas. Yeah, I don't see them anywhere. Should the winners DM me? Yeah, so send me a DM if you've won the contest. Way better than Taco Bell. It looks better than Taco Bell. It has like a Taco Tuesday look to the tacos. You know who has really good tacos on that same note? I know I might stand alone when I say this. But yeah. So it looks like, like really nice, tasty, good, Taco Tuesday home style tacos. You know who has really good tacos like that? I'm not going to lie. Dairy Queen. If you have not had the tacos at Dairy Queen, you're in for a treat. As much as I never think about it, Dairy Queen has surprisingly good food. And the tacos there are just like homemade tacos like you would make at home. Crispy shell, not so greasy. Actually really good. Dairy Queen tacos are amazing. My next regular stream is Taco John's. I should probably do it. You've never had the tacos at Dairy Queen? Oh, dude. Dairy Queen has a 3 taco meal. It's by far like they taste like light and clean. They're not greasy. They taste like your own tacos you make at home. You get a little box like 3 of them. They're amazing. You wouldn't think about it, but they're much better than Taco Bell. Dairy Queen like hit a home run with their tacos. Not bad. Don't ask what's in them. I don't think I ever want to ask what's in fast food. But now you always want like, when I get Taco Bell, it always feels greasy and the lettuce is always wilty and it just kind of feels like junk food. But like, you know, you always know when you like cut up your own tomato and cut up your own lettuce and everything's like crispy and fresh, you know. That's what I look for in a taco. Taco John's look like. Burgers weren't too bad back in the day. Maybe it was your college taste buds. No, like I started going back because there's a Dairy Queen by my mom's house. And so sometimes I'll go pick up food there when like I'm visiting or me and Gabriel visiting my mom or my dad or whatever. I kept stopping at Dairy Queen. I was like, damn, the food here is actually really good compared to everything else. Burgers are good. Tacos are good. He always has ice cream cone. That's why I always go there. If there's discounts, it's Rocket Scooter is the code. I don't know if they do resets, but I think they do. We'll have to check. It sounds like if Taco Bell and Papa John's had a baby. Yeah. Taco John's. Is it related to Papa John's? Dairy Queen Tacos is only in Texas? No way. Oh, it's a regional thing for Texas? Man, I guess we lucked out. It's good. And every Texas small town has a Dairy Queen. That's how you know, there's Dairy Queen everywhere. Because like up north, Dairy Queen isn't as popular as down here, I would say. Because you guys get like Brahms and stuff the further north you go, which is like your version of a Dairy Queen. You have 6 XFA accounts at Top Step. They still have not activated. Any tips? Well, so Tom, you're in an ideal environment right now where the market is not that volatile and you're gonna get really nice clean days. And this is the best time to trade in general because the market's going to be a lot more easier to manage, I'd say, than it has been with all the news with the tariffs and stuff. So cleaner markets like this are going to be a little more systematic and follow whatever your trade plans are a little bit better. This is the best time to start trading, I think. If you are a day trader from December until now, you know, bless your heart, you probably had a very tough time. This is going to be where it gets slightly easier. Like, man, when I say easier, as in like, you're not sitting here like pulling your hair out with the Nasdaq dropping 200 points in a single minute on a Trump tweet. That part of the market's done with. Yeah, DM me in the Discord. Where? When Burger King has tacos in Arizona, I really like them. I think they're better than Jack in the Box tacos. Jack in the Box tacos are like the worst tacos ever, but they're also really good. Because you crave them. It's like meat paste in a deep fried shell. It's not even like a taco. It's like taco flavored meat empanada in a taco shell. And it's greasy as shit, but when you're drunk, that's usually what you want. And that avocado sauce is pretty good with it. They're everywhere. Dairy Queens are everywhere? Oh, okay. Is the boot camp included in the Pro Plus? Chris, yes, it is. The boot camp comes with any of our memberships. They're good. They like amazing drunk tacos. And I'll get like the box of the small tacos with the dipping sauce that goes with it. I don't think I'm going to get the pullback to the level I want, but I still wait for it. The way to trade something like this is to wait for your targets. And there really is nothing, there's nothing to trade off of today other than bull zone bottom and bear zone top. So inside of here are good liquidity pockets to take. SPY is a no man's land. Continue to go up. My calls are continuing to make money, which I'm happy about. Del Taco is good. It's been a long time since I had a Del Taco. It's like a Taco Bell. All-time highs again. I mean, weekly highs again. Let's check out my call position. So my calls are up over 200% the last 2 days. I'm looking for 1,000% on the trade. I now should be breaking even on my trade. Yep, I am breaking even on my trade. Congratulations, Matt. You've broken even. You were down 40%, give or take. Oh, I have 2 positions, though. I have 2 different call positions. I'm actually profiting on the trade. I was looking at 1 position. I'm actually up. Excellent. It's more like an hypnotic kind of is, right? All right, today, market going up, going up, going up. Nobody trying to short this. This is a clean day. Did you guys have fun? Did y'all trade? Did y'all, anybody long this? Anybody try to short this? Did y'all crush it today? Today was a good day, y'all. Very good day. Today I should get my delivery in for all my fans for my computer, and I can finish the computer build. My new computer is crazy awesome. Thanks for chilling educational day. Juan, thanks for being in the stream, buddy. AMD or Intel? I got an AMD this time, so I finally joined the AMD family. I'm sure you guys are excited to hear that. I got a 9950X. And then I got a 5080. Yeah, it's honestly really nice. There's no stutter, there's no problem. It's really clean. So I've got 2 computers in the last month now. I got a 5090 gaming laptop. I just got a 5090, which is awesome. And I bought a 5080 graphics card for this computer here. So I'm not doing any gaming on this work machine anymore, but a 5080 is like pretty good because I came out of 3080 Ti, so. Utilization, like as in like when I'm working, like right now. Let's see. With everything I'm running right now, 30%. Discord, Epic Pen, all my browsers, my sound, my encoding, my editing, Microsoft Edge for this. All the videos I have open, for the songs I have open. I have Paint open, Spotify open, Thinkorswim open, Tradovate desktop app open, all my audio tools open, Zoom open, and I'm using 30% of the CPU. That's not bad at all. With all that stuff open for all this work, oh, not bad at all. It's nice that, so I basically have, I have 2 new computers. A new laptop that I bought with the 5090, it has the Intel 285, the 24-core processor. It's a beast. The Ultra 285. So I have an Ultra 285 with the 5090, and then I have an AMD 9950X with the 5080. You're gonna call us a Threadripper? Use only 20 virtual machines at the same time with no issues. Yeah, I was like, the guy was at the store. He was like, maybe you need a Threadripper. I was like, I don't think I need a Threadripper. Are they like $10,000? They're super expensive. How to learn how to set up my workspace to stream? I trial and error. I didn't learn from anybody. I always built computers as a kid, but trial and error to set this up for streaming. I always wanted high quality, high production value for anything that I did. So professional lighting, professional cameras, you know, I was learning how to do photography, learning how to do lighting, everything. I was just teaching myself all the aspects of it. So with streaming, you need good quality audio. That's the biggest part of it, because the biggest part of people listening to you stream is listening to your voice. So you really high quality audio. So you have to have a good mic and a good audio interface. I have a lot of audio effects on my voice to make it sound as good as it does. And then learning cameras, lighting, things like that. And then setting up the lighting so that you get the right shadows. There's a perfect, like, you know, angle the way you get your lighting done so that you do it just right. I'm sure there's YouTube tutorials on how to stream, but let me show you guys something. Like, if I turn off one of the lights, you can see a big difference, right? So this is the light on the right side of my face over here. And you can see that, like, just the right amount is enough to, like, balance out the lighting. So you just kind of play with it. Threadripper was like way overkill, right? Reverse key lighting. Vice side, I show my trades live on stream, so you can see on the right side of the screen when I get in a trade, you can see it. Up to 5,500 for the S&P? Yeah. I think so. The lighting does look good. Yeah, so lighting, it's good lighting, good sound. You need good camera, good mic, good audio interface, good video interface, and that's basically it. And then it becomes like trial and error. With streaming, the best part about streaming is doing this right over here. All the background to make it like look or feel like the background you want. So a lot of times what I'll put my stream over here while I'm over there and I'm like moving painting around or moving some of the things around just to see where it looks on the stream. You made 120 on micros? Nice. With lighting, start with the practical lights you want, turn off everything else, and add one light at a time to your set. That's a very smart idea. I like that idea. So I'm just waiting to see if I can get my target. Trump is talking, so maybe we can get some volatility out of this and see what comes of it. But if it dips to target, I'm going to buy. Trump's not going to say anything that's going to crash the market. Nothing is going to be talked about in talking with Norway to do anything to the market. You might say something that might trigger the algorithms. I'm waiting for a big sharp red candle just to fall to my level. I got a lot of work to do today. Have you guys ever used GOAT funded futures? Never used them. I heard some things. And I want to know if you guys think they're true or not. I heard some things that they are behind on payouts, not answering customers, things like that. I mean, I hear all the rumors and stuff. They're slow. I heard that they weren't unable to pay people out, and people are like waiting months to get payouts, and that when they respond to Discord, they're getting banned. I've heard this. I don't know if it's true. I'm not saying that it's true. Just curious if it was true. From you guys' experience, not from what you've heard, but if you guys experienced it personally. No, a company called Goat Funded Futures. I didn't know if that's really something that's going on, or somebody was just complaining. Trump talking some more? What do we got? A little spiky spike. Top Step, Perdia, and MFF have been the best rep for payout. Yeah, all those companies that I've stellar rep for payout. Take Profit, Tradeify, all have stellar rep for payout. All of them do. The ones we work with do. You know, 2 funded, and it's been 1 month. The threat and report scam on CC company, and they give you 1 of your account back. So Wave Scalper, you have used them. Okay. Because for me, it's always like, I'm going to be careful who I work with. If I hear stuff like that, I'll probably, you know, not work with them anymore. I've never worked with them before. So I didn't know. There's that volatility. Yeah. How much is the activation fee on Apex? I think it's 100, like 100, 105, something like that. And that's let me check. Somewhere like $100. Is it 130 now? For they have a lifetime activation and like a monthly activation. Is it 130? Okay. Sounds about right. Natural light for headshot photography. Easier to adjust the camera settings instead of yeah, like fiddling with a bunch of lighting. Apex 90% off sale ends today. Nothing Trump is going to say in a meeting with Norway is going to do anything other than trigger volatility, and I'd like for it to give me a dip to buy. Kind of nice. Check out my options real quick. I'm so obsessed with being right on this call. Even with the 40K I've invested, I could probably make 200 or 300K if I hit target in the next couple weeks. If we have another really bad news day or another really bad sell-off day, I'll just exit the trade and maybe push it out further. My options bet is betting that we get a swift ride back up. That's what the bet is trying to do. Today's Thursday. Do I ever sell puts for income? No, I never sell options for income. I don't believe in the practice as a good style of trading. I'd rather just long the market without the Greek effects. I would only sell puts as part of a more complex trade, like a vertical put spread is a different. But like just naked selling options for income, it's like you making premium and then the one day bad news comes out and you waste a month of work. So I always would use selling puts as part of a more complex trading strategy. Apex 90% off for 1 week. Yeah, no, use Rocket Scooter. You'll get 90% off. You did Tradeovate and failed every time? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. So do a funded account and put in your own source of income. As a beginner trader, funded accounts will cost you less and have less risk than your real money. They're a little harder than your real money, but in a beginner sense, you know, it's hard to, you know, you want to protect your money, especially if you're new and you don't know what you're doing yet in the trading world. You never want to be in a position where you're risking losing all your money, right? Because of Wall Street sharks out there. So trader funding program is a more controlled, it's a fixed cost, it's fixed risk. And it's a little, I believe, is a better environment for beginner traders, just to be honest. Your real money is going to quickly possibly become someone else's real money. Wall Street has a way of like chewing people up and spitting them out. So practicing for years before you like really substantially put any real money into the market is usually helpful. I can't give you trading and investment advice, but that's pretty good advice because for like just a general principle is that Wall Street is very unforgiving and it's pros only kind of world. Real trading can be dangerous. And so it's very risky. Prop firm's not that much risk. What a nice day today. Ooh, I'm loving it. I wish I would have made more money on my Tradeify, but it's okay. I didn't get the bounce I wanted. Guys, don't forget to sub to the channel and set up notifications, you know, when we go live every day. Hold on, guys, 1 second. You went to the bathroom yesterday, now blew 20 Apex accounts? No! What's been my biggest win in trading? In general? Like, biggest day, biggest what? Back in 2020, before I was doing my prop accounts like I'm doing, this is just started out this year. Back in 2020, before I had Rocket Scooter built out anything, I was trading a Trade-O-Bait account on stream that was doing 6-figure trades every day. So I used to have 100K days and sometimes 100K lost days. So that was kind of some of my bigger wins were, you know, $250,000 in a single day back in the day. I've since then built a lot of stuff with all my, you know, trading gains and stuff. Invested in building a trading platform, built a company, all that other stuff. These days, I'm trading roughly like 10 to 20K a day profits. Never made $1 million in a day. It'd been nice. My options trade in 2022 was that big though, but it was over the course of a month. How do I stay grounded with big losses? Well, I only trade with money that I don't care about. That I don't need. Like all my trading money, at this point, I don't need. It's just a game I play. So the losses don't mean anything to me. I could lose every penny I have and still wouldn't even notice that I have it set aside for trading. So I'm at the point that I'm only trading play money. And so I don't have any attachment to it. So that's why I kind of stay grounded, because it's not, I don't have, like, if you need the money to pay bills, you need the money for lifestyle, or you need the money for something, then you have like an emotional attachment to the money. So when you lose, it kind of gets in your head a lot. When I win, I never get excited. When I lose, I never get sad. It's like a completely robotic response to it these days. Most painful trading day was my folding towel story. My first time I lost $10,000 as a kid in my 20s when I first started trading in 2010. It was, I've told the story in a couple of podcasts, but it was like the most crazy experience of my entire life. Like, I never felt like complete despair and like I had gone crazy. By making like, you know, $100 and a couple $100, like, oh my God, trading is easy. I can make like $100 a day. And then the one day it just swiped me for like 10 grand, like out of nowhere. And as I watched the losses turn from like 1,000 to 2,000 to 4,000, I really got a taste. This is what Wall Street's really about. Like, you know, here I am for the first couple of days of trading, for a couple of weeks of trading, making $200, $300, thinking I'm a genius at this. I freaked out. I didn't want to look at the screen. Like, I didn't want to touch it. I was just like praying that it would come back, and watching my money just hemorrhage like that was such a crazy thing. What I did was I was like trying to stay busy. So I was doing chores around the house. I was doing, you know, everything I could do to stay busy. And when the story became, you know, what they call the towel story, is because I was going back into doing all my laundry. I did all my laundry, like was hanging up all the shirts, and I was sitting down like like laying everything up and like stacking everything up neatly, like being ultra anal about perfection because I was trying to stay super distracted. I would fold the towel and fold it up perfectly and stack it on other towels. And it was like this perfect line of towels. And then I had this like stack of clothes on the floor that I'm like sitting behind, like almost, and I didn't even want to look at the screen. I was kind of like hiding behind like my fort of towels. And it got to the point that I was kind of going crazy. And again, it was only like looking back, it's kind of funny. You know, I was like 28 years old. I was unemployed, just getting into trading. You know, I'm in my 40s now. But I remember that story vividly because after I folded up all the towels and had no more laundry to do, I started like knocking the towels over because I didn't like how straight they were and then refolding them. Like I literally sat there just folding towels to avoid looking at the market. Very humbling experience to get like a big dose of Wall Street. And at the time, you know, $10,000 was a lot. I didn't have anything. I was an unemployed chemical engineer. I had a severance package from my career, you know, when I got laid off. I had some money, but 10K was a pretty big hit to that some money. I realized, I did the math in my head how quickly I could lose it all. So that wasn't my biggest loss by far. That was my biggest emotional experience in the market. Bootcamp has helped you rethink your trading strategy, your risk strategy, and you've been much better with big wins, little wins, and only little losses. That's great. Detaching yourself emotionally is really kind of the goal here. And if you trade with money you don't need for any reason, you're always gonna have a better experience trading. The money is not required for anything. It's just a tool to work with. It's like when you're a carpenter and you have a screwdriver and a saw, you're not, you know, the screwdriver it's part of your job. That's it. It's not something that you need to eat with. Like the screwdriver doesn't just disappear tomorrow and you can't do your job. Money in trading is like your screwdriver for trading. And to me, it's just something that will always be there. It's something I don't need to take out. I don't need to spend. And if I lose it all, I can just replenish it with some more. And that's kind of one of the luxuries of having like trading there is a luxury. If you have money, trading becomes easier because you have a different emotional state. Or you can have a different emotional state. No guarantee if you have money, it's easier. But for me, it's easier because I never was used to having money. I don't need money for anything. Having it doesn't make me spend more, do more with it. So I got lucky in that aspect. I don't have an attachment to money, to feel anything. Like I don't freak out anymore. I take a big loss. I already know how much I'm willing to lose every day. And it's fixed. So I take the loss and just walk away. Every Monday to Friday, Vice on live streaming every single day. Usually until lunchtime, which is about now. We'll stay a little longer today. Waiting to see if I can get a pullback. I'd like to get one more trade for you guys to watch before I get out of here. Oh my god. I'm like sore. I'm so sore today. How do I initially know how large exactly what you want to size when your exit stops and start? Oh, Shino, you got to take the boot camp. I teach you guys this. I have a whole class on this, and it's only $1 a class. So our boot camp is like the most substantial thing that we do. Where the hell's my mouse? Here. I promise you, dude. You go read the reviews. What people said. It's a risk management betting. It's a betting masterclass on how to bet and how much to bet, risk management, risk and reward, things like that. Where to set stops, where to adjust your position based on volatility, how to lower your cost basis, things like that. So what makes me a really decent trader is my risk management is better than anyone else you can watch on YouTube. There's no one on YouTube that practices the degree of risk management like I do. Like it's a completely different level of what we do. What's my profit for today? This is it. I haven't done any trades since this morning. My first trades. Whatever this is. These are my Tradeify funded accounts. I have 5 of them. So 15, 19, 2000, 2800. 2800. Do you have to have a license to be able to share your trades online? Nope. We do the boot camp every day at 4 p.m. and the classes are recorded if you can't make it live. So it's about from 4 to 5 Eastern. We run the boot camp and we go through a whole series of courses. So what we train you guys on, I'll show you what it is. We've had thousands of people go through our boot camp already. It's a risk management, position sizing, trade identification masterclass. And this is what you get. There's videos. We teach you the edge and the probabilities. We teach you the best setups that we have, which are like the 80 and 90% setups that had those high win rates. How to read and find liquidity in the market. And then we give you handouts to kind of just teach all the different tools that we use. Monthly maps is a tool. We use different things. And so this is it. Video handout, video handout, video handout. It's like, I'm gonna tell you something. And we only made it $20 to go through the whole series of classes. So that is kind of like what we pride ourselves on, is that you guys should keep your own money to invest in your own trading rather than, pay some guru for trading class. We pay $20 for the month, but what we do is we have 2 employees that make the videos and they make the handouts. They're staffed, so basically that money just covers their overhead. We don't profit from the class. It's basically free for me, free relative to me. No, it's on Zoom every day. Yeah, on Discord is where the videos are, but we do a Zoom call every day at the end of the day. Am I giving signals? I don't give signals, no. Best boot camp ever. 2,800 across 5 accounts. Yeah. So these are each on the screen. Those are each of the 5 accounts you see up there. 900, 638, 478. So our goal is to teach people trading, teach people how to use the platform, things like that. But it was never to make a significant amount of money selling trading education. I know there's a big business out there that people do that, but I've never really wanted to pride myself in charging people a lot of money to teach them something. I think that your education is best spent losing your own money in the stock market rather than handing it over to me. A cool way to play CQG data on your platform. Yeah, so you get like a Shubham, any kind of broker that has a CQG API connection, which is pretty much all of them, you can connect to Rocket Scooter. So AMP and Edge Clear, pretty much everyone uses. Most people here use AMP. So Philip, Dorman, Iron Beam, Cunningham, Robbins, they all work here. All the big ones. Everything except for the Trade-of-8 Ninja Trader family. They don't work with anybody. Here to learn? Welcome. Great course. Thank you. I don't know if I'm going to get my pull back. But it's good to see the market moving as quick as it is. This is really nice to see. I like to see the market move like this. I'm really happy. Happy times. My gap fills on QQQ. There, it's there, it's there. It'd be nice if this is a nice clean W-shaped bottom. If I get 3 or 4 rally days in a row, I'll be super happy and I'll cut out my position. That's all the gaps. This is the first good day that we've actually felt a rally midday. And I don't know how long. I don't really say that we've had like some really good days where I actually felt a rally. I would say maybe at the end of March where we had that relaxation before we started falling off hitting the circuit breakers. There was probably like 2 rally days in the middle of March, 2 at the end of March. And other than that, we haven't really felt a good bona fide market rally in a very long time. The market just moved up and up and up and up for like 2 or 3 days. Probably since November is the last one I see. November and the beginning of December, right before we peaked out, the market would go up for like 3 or 4 days in a row. We haven't seen that 3 or 4 days in a row in almost 6 months. That's crazy. So like a day like today, it feels so great to finally feel rallying again, right? It's been a little bit, but like I said, we haven't really seen, you know, multi-day rallies. Like, you know, August, it was like, you know, 7 or 8 days of rallying. You know, November, some rally. December, some rally, right? Where it just moves up for like a week or two. We really haven't felt this in a while. We've been having like maybe an up day in the middle of the dog shit days we've had. So, you know, right before we sold off, we had maybe like 3 days of rallying and that's it. So this is the first time we've actually felt some substantial rallying. I think the market's finally capitulated the short side, fit liquidity pockets, and I think we're good. So hopefully, you know, my options bet is that we get, you know, 5 or 6 run days in a row like this and I'll cash out and take some money and be happy, super happy about that. You're not used to this market. I know we're not at all used to seeing a bull market being back, right? And viewers join the trade at the same time you do in the Zoom calls. I do the Zoom calls when the market's closed. So it's at 4 p.m. According to the monthly maps, it could be volatile in May. It could be, but that also remember that volatility is baking in potential trade war, right? People are holding on to their options positions to hedge against a possible trade war, which is why you still see that residual possible effect here. But as time goes by, it should start to close this in as the trade war starts to dissipate. Remember, it was only yesterday that it seems like progress might be made with China. People don't trust Trump yet, which is why the positions are still there. But what Kristen's saying is that there's possible volatility. And the answer is yeah. VVIX is still really high because it still doesn't trust that Trump is fully going to pull through just yet. So as we see, the VIX is in a good spot, but the VVIX is still like 105, right? The market's still kind of like, all right, it's bullish, but you know what? I'm going to spend a lot of extra money just to hedge in case this doesn't work out. I think as time goes by, the monthly map should start to modify to show less of that volatility as the months go by. And they start making more and more progress as the market starts to accept the idea that trade war might be less severe than we thought. How do we sign up? Get the link to the Zoom? Oh yeah, here. You're here. This is the link. You guys want to join the boot camp? So the boot camp is every day at 4. We actually start over in just about a week. There's the link. I posted it in the chat. So in about a week, we're going to finish and then we start all over with the 20 days. So you guys can sign up and then start back right up with us when we get back started at class number 1. Oh, hold on. Check on this really quick. You could try to break all-time highs. Well, not all-time highs, but weekly highs maybe, yeah. Monthly hedge pressure opens up, updates once a day. So it's a once a day calculation. Is Gamma just a viewer? Yeah, he's just a viewer. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know if he's in the community or not. He's a viewer. Yeah, he's got some good ideas. He seems to be on par with, like, you know, we tend to be on the same page most of the time. Very rarely are we on opposite pages. So he's got a good grasp of feeling out the market. But if I'm trying to short and he's trying to long, I'll sometimes like double step and think, or double take and rethink my thought. Yeah, we generally line up, which is cool, with different methods. But he's doing like, you know, Greek exposure type things too. So it's like if you're in that world, they tend to line up. Victor, what do you think about hosting a show? Victor would be a great host of a show. If I could bring on another person, I would bring on Victor as my co-pilot. My option's almost up another 100% today. It's good. I only want to hang on for like 3 or 4 more days. If I can get a couple more updates from here, I'd be pretty solid. I think I could hit my target very quickly from here. We'll see. I need an entry to take a long off of. I've been waiting for something to pull back, but I don't think I'm gonna get it. I'm just gonna chill for the rest of the day. What do you guys think? What should we do? I'm gonna sub to the channel, y'all. We're sitting here. It's noon. I'll probably get off the stream. I'm gonna wait for 19,070 is my first pullback target liquidity pocket. If there is any selling, which I don't think there will be, I'm armed and ready to go to grab the dip right here in case there is anything. Then we'll see how that works out. Other than that, hopefully the market keeps running up higher, and I'll be happy to see this market doing very well. We speculated very well that the end of the day, after that Trump tweet was the bottom, and we were pretty happy that we got that one right. I'm super happy when I make good calls. Good deal. All right, y'all. I'm going to get out of here. But thanks for tuning in. It's been really fun. Don't forget to check out our partners and our current Rocket Scooter code discount with Tradeify is 35% off and 90% off at Apex. Scoop those up while you can. I'm going to get out of here. Take it easy. Made some money. Didn't find a second entry. Was excited to try to get something, but didn't happen. But that's okay. Money's money. Made some. I'm almost at my 100K target with Tradeify. Should get there by tomorrow with one more decent trading day. Other than that, we'll check you guys out at the boot camp. See you at 4 o'clock. If you haven't signed up, it's 20 days for $20. One of the best things we do, and you guys will love it. We train very hard, and we teach you everything about risk management and day trading, and you'll learn a whole lot with us. So thanks for tuning in. We love you. Bye.
Market spinning in chaotic haze. Rocket scooter blast through the maze. Volume prediction shows the way. Leave the doubt and the fray. Liquidity map paints the scene. Hidden nodes like ghosts unseen. Reverse engineer to see the light. Illuminate the darkest night. Rocket scooter has got the key. Pull back curtains, let me see where institutions hide. Doubt can't live where you reside. Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter leads no fear. No more guesswork, no more loss. Seeing past the others cross. Institutions will be seen. Predict the flow like a machine. Rocket scooter, you've got the key. Pull back curtains, let me see where institutions hide. Doubt can't live where you reside. Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter leads no fear. No more guesswork, no more loss. Seeing paths the others cross. Institutions will be seen.